How's it going, everybody? We are back, and today we have a little bit of a treat because today we have Rogue Trader. It's the first time I'm launching the game. Completely blind playthrough. I know nothing about this game except for the fact that the class that I was interested in is actually good. That's it. That's all I know. Also, I know what the companions are, but that's it. That's all I know. Fuck, why? I just started. Why am I sneezing? Fuck, god damn it. Okay, so we go English because I like reading stuff, being able to read stuff, obviously. I think this looks nice. Yeah, this looks fine. I don't have any like issues. Hello, Barra Pizzeria. How's it going? Yeah, we've got the end user license agreement. Oh, hey, it has co-op mode. Okay, so first things first, we need to lower the sound a little bit. That's good enough. Occasionally. I always find those annoying. What else is there? The mouse is not contained to the game window. Which isn't ideal. Yeah, it's there. Lock mouse, yes. Apply. There we go. Now we can safely pan around without worrying about accidentally the mouse sprinting off screen. All right, looking good. So, all right. Main story. Take up the mantle of a rogue trader, the scion of an ancient dynasty of daring privateers that reign over their trade protectorate and explore the fringes of the known galaxy. Darkness looms over the bloodline of von Valancius as it faces multiple threats, from within its own ranks and without, as countless enemies seek to destroy the most daring and brave agents of humanity. It is up to you to hold the reins of this shattered protectorate and forge a new path for the von Valancius dynasty, currently finding itself in a vortex of wars, intrigues, calamities, and heresy. The stakes are high, and rise even higher as you cross paths with terrifyingly powerful and ambitious adversaries in the darkness of the Coronos Expanse. We're gonna leave it normal. I don't really want to try out, oh my god, even on unfair, it's not the highest it could go. You could, like, actually just, yeah, just fucking plus 75% chance for enemies to avoid shit, with tons of extra hit points and shit. Basic things, how are you? I am quite well. I'm sorry to hear that you are sick. I hope you get better. We can actually just max out all of these and just absolutely just say, oh yeah, no. We just out here to lose. We're just out here to fucking lose all of our patience. But yeah, so we set this to normal because, I wanna experience the game on normal difficulty first, see how things are, and then we'll see how it goes. Okay. Same models as as is the Pathfinder standard, that's expected. Archetype Soldier, Darius Archetype Operative. Okay, that's straight up the same face as what's available in Pathfinder, except with a little bit more detail and scarring. Bahador. Ooh wee. Warriors are combatants boasting exceptional melee prowess, capable of doing high damage in close quarters combat and withstanding heavy amounts of damage. They also excel at drawing enemies' attention from less defenders and allies. I kind of like this. I kind of dig this. But we're gonna make a custom character. We're gonna make our own lad. This guy looks like the one from fucking. God damn it! What's the one where you play as the drunk? The game is always fucking condescending to you. Do you think about changing the channel point speed? I don't think you can do that until you're partnered, so, you know, unless you're gonna get me 70 additional viewers, I can't do that. But maybe someday. For now, though, there's not really an issue with the current amount of channel points speed. Like, I feel like I don't want people to make me, you know, do push-ups every fucking 5 minutes. Okay, let me call the homies. They don't exist. Ah. Okay, so, by the way, this one, I like this one. I like this lady. She's just carrying a giant bolter. I like it. I like that there's different body types as well. Oh man, what happened to the top of his head? Okay, she looks nice. Yeah, some of these look really dope. Oh, this guy looks like an actual just fucking Oh man, what are they called? The leaders of the fucking Monitorum, which are like all basically faith leaders. Yeah, who cares? Man, the female like soldiers look really nice. The art is really nice. Like the dudes look good too, but like you either get this gruff old guy or almost like a fucking American Civil War general look, but all of the women look absolutely stunning. Look at this shit. They're gorgeous. I mean, this one looks a little skinny. I wouldn't trust this one. Ooh, that looks sick. Like a psyker. Yeah, these look really good. Okay, this is just straight up Samuel L. Jackson. So look at this man and tell me that's not Nick Fury. I think I'm gonna go with this guy, but actually give him hair. Yeah, I like this hair. Bro needs the bushiest of brows. Yeah, those ones. Now for the beard. Now we do have a good mustache. Nah, we're going with this mustache. Tattoos. Is there a chest tattoo? No, there's only a back tattoo, which is just the Imperial Aquila on the back. Bro, why on earth would I have the Star of Chaos tattooed on me? What is wrong with you? Bro is trying to get killed. I'm gonna go with this one. Oh, we can do augmentations! That's sick. No, I don't want like anything going in my nose and shit. I always think those look uncomfy as fuck. Yeah, I kind of like that one. And let's do just a little stud right there. Yeah, that looks sick.
A new challenge for me.
Ooh, I like that.
The Emperor gave time to reap this blood and mayhem.
Time for a round of...
I'll see you terminated.
Yeah, we going with the bold male. Yeah, homeworld. A death world, which gives... Oh, we're already making big fucking choices. Okay, so I'm kind of gonna go with like the warrior class. I want my main guy to be a melee fighter as always, because that's just who I am. Get the okay. This one seems to be best for like casters and shit. Fellowship. What is this? Interact with the okay. That's charisma. For Hive World, Forge World, Intelligence, Toughness. All right, this is like techie shit. Imperial World. No, just gives nothing one way or the other. Fortress World is for guns. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with Death World. Make a fighter. On Death Worlds, the plants, beasts, and sometimes even the environment itself take aggressive and destructive forms inimical to human life. Whilst exceptionally difficult to colonize, many Death Worlds possess valuable resources that require an outpost or other human presence upon the planet's surface to harvest. These harsh environments result in some of the hardiest and most resilient populations in the galaxy. Those tested and found wanting die young. Bruh. Okay, so more crit chance against targets that are bleeding or at lower than half health. Okay. Every injury increases my agility and willpower, and trauma counts as 3 injuries. After falling into a trap or receiving damage, okay, 50% of my health in one round gives a fresh injury, eventually turns into an old injury. Fresh injury. Reduce character's resolve. What does the old injury turn into? All injuries reduce a character's stats, and if 3 or more injuries accumulate, they turn into traumas. The number of injuries that cause trauma may vary depending on the victim. Okay. What does trauma do? If a guy who has received 3 or more injuries does not heal them in time with a medikit, the injuries will become traumas. The number of injuries that cause trauma... Traumas reduce character's resolve and also inflict an additional negative effect, which depends on the specifics of a particular trauma. Traumas can only be removed and fully healed in a rogue trader. There's private quarters on the void ship. Okay. So basically, this would just make me stronger as I get weaker. Okay. Trusty weapons. Ooh, plus 10% crit chance for axes, hammers, and las weapons. I do like hammers. I do like hammers. Deathfall characters suffer TGH. I know nothing about this. Toughness. Bonus. Oh, I reduce damage taken from fire, toxic, and bleeding effects. Toxic. I said toxic. There's no N in toxic. Reduced by my toughness. Okay, that's pretty good. And then tenacity. Once per combat, when I would be stunned, blinded, or immobilized, I ignore the effect and instead heal as temp HP. Okay. And what's this? Survival instinct. Once per combat, when I drop below 30% health, I gain 20% of my health as temp HP. I also gain a 20% bonus to dodge and armor while have at least... Okay. So this is just what I want. Alright, I love that hat. Use of me as no... That looks sick. Look at that pelt. You just know this creature was like damn near extinct. Or worse yet, I drove it to extinction to make my coat look, you know, better. Make it worth more. Okay, so this gives ballistic skill, athletics, Medicaid, perception. Commonly known as the Imperial Guard, is the primary fighting force. Gives regimental tactics. Ooh. Extra damage. that are adjacent. What about Commissar? Gives at all costs. My next single shot or single melee attack applies the following effects. Allied target. Oh, I can shoot allied. That's fucked up. And I can't gain bonuses. So all allies gain an additional plus 1 AP, plus 3 MP. Okay. One more action and 3 more moves. The enemy who kills the marked enemy gains. Ooh, that's really good. This guy doesn't really look like a crime lord, you know? Looks a little bit too clean. Like, I would faster believe that this guy's the crime lord, you know? With the fur and the skull and shit. I think I'll go with the Militarum Commander. I have served as one of the commanders of an Astra Militarum regiment, commanding thousands and winning battles in the name of the God Emperor. Yeah, more ballistic skill. Actually, let me check the others. This gives weapon skill if I'm a commissar, and fellowship, and coercion and athletics. This also gives athletics and medici, and perception. Perception is for shooting, right? Yeah. This is just tankiness and healing. This is weapon skill, perception, awareness, logic. Okay, this is like the leader class. Yeah. Okay, so I'm actually between these two. Commissars of the Officio Prefectus are ruthless officers charged with maintaining the morale, discipline, and fighting spirit of their Astra Militarum regiment. You used to be one of these faithful servants of God Emperor, a living symbol of Imperium authority, regarded with a mix of fear and awe by their subordinates. Okay, this is a good ability though. Like, I can hit a guy, and then whoever kills him, as long as it's not me, gets an extra turn. And then Surefire Plan. Crime Lord gains +1 int bonus stacks of the Surefire Plan effect. Okay, this is if I was also in stack intelligence, but let's go with this one. What does this one give me? While the Commissar's ally is under the effect of at all costs, that ally suffers extra damage but gains even more. Okay. Motivation. Anytime the Commissar grants additional movement points to any ally, they give +2 movement points more. While the Commissar is adjacent to an enemy, all their allies gain... Ooh. Extra resolve equal to half my fellowship, which I get plenty of. If the Commissar kills the target with at all costs, they can use at all costs once more this combat for 0 AP. Oh, that's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. When momentum is less than 100 points, at all costs grants +20 +2 times fellowship bonus momentum upon killing a target. I don't know what momentum is. With momentum, your opponent can use unique abilities called heroic acts and desperate measures. Oh, so like as the fight goes on, I unlock stronger abilities. Okay, let's go with this one. Apex of brilliance, illustrious glory, feat of greatness, demolition. Director for an Imperial Guard regiment that breached the gates of a fortress held by heretics. Your name has become a synonym for loyalty and valor, and your visage has adorned many Imperial Guard propaganda posters. You played a key role in exposing a conspiracy among your superior officers in the Astra Militarum. I think I'm gonna go with demolition. Darkest Hour. Ooh, I see. Shadow of Torment. You were attacked by a group of renegade guardsmen during mutiny and were beaten half to death, and I lose athletics for it. Yeah. Falsely accused of cowardice, you were forced to suffer through a humiliating tribunal. Souls of all who perished in a brutal offensive still haunt your nightmares and torture your soul. Let's go with this one. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with Warrior, which then leads to this one, then leads to Exemplar. The fuck is Exemplar? Alright, so Warrior gives charge, moves in a straight line, launches a melee attack. Sounds about right. Does not count towards the limit of my attacks per turn. Oh, so this is basically just movement. I mean, I'm sure it costs actions, but yeah. Till my next turn, all incoming damage is reduced. by my toughness, by half my toughness bonus, and I gain temp HP, which, thanks to the Death World thing, actually gives me a little bit of a buff. Nice. And my ultimate abilities, Daring Breach. Oh, as a heroic act, and as a desperate measure. Immediately restores all AP and MP and gains agility bonus MP until the end of the turn. Do not lose MP after performing attacks. The warrior has no limit on melee weapon attacks this turn. Okay. And then same deal, but without the whole no losing my MP. And starting from the next round or until the end of the count, the warrior cannot use charge and their MP are reduced by 3. Ugh. And then I want weapon skill and toughness and carouse and athletics. And then these are the other skills that I kind of want as well. So we're going warrior. So we've got these reasonably good level, I'm thinking. I probably want to have fellowship at a little bit high because of Commissar, so we'll put a point right there. Or I can't put this any higher. Oh, I can only put 2 points, or 2 points each of which is worth 5. So do I go strength? Yeah, let's go strength, because that increases my attacks, right? Let's look at our void ship. Sword of Prosperity. Yeah. Hell yeah. Sword of Prosperity. Now there's the name. Sword class frigate is a classic void ship design proven in thousands of battles, combining decent firepower, high speed, and respectable survivability. 1.5 kilometers in length, 300 meters, a beam at the fins, approximately 6 megatons, 26,000 souls on board. The Von Valancius flagship is the mightiest void ship belonging to the Von Valancius dynasty. I would assume so. Every system aboard this frigate has been tried and tested in innumerable engagements. Its weapons and turrets deliver hard-hitting volleys with pinpoint accuracy. Its plasma drives are rugged yet reliable in extreme conditions. The flagship's size and maneuverability are perfect for pursuing smaller, faster raiders and for hunting the countless pirates, Xenos, and heretics in the Coronis's expense. Numerous Von Valancius rogue traders have acknowledged the exceptional performance of this vessel, and with a few minor updates, the flagship has continued to faithfully serve the Von Valancius dynasty. You. You know what? We're just gonna call him Anti-Kill. Because it's me, you know? It's just me. My awareness is a little bit lowered, but everything else is pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, need to close my door. Oh, that looks sick. Give me a second.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
Truly an awe-inspiring sight. Yes, quite. All this ostentatious luxury, this laughable pretense, it is enough to make one think that the architects meant to compensate rather than glorify. Do you have a particular reason to disturb me? Well, he's got a gun on his portrait. I'm thinking this guy's, possibly important-ish. Frankly, such excess can be tiring at times.
I believe there are those among us who share that sentiment. But such is our duty, is it not? To overcome base weaknesses and desires, so as to excel in our service to the God Emperor, the master of humanity. Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencias, at your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Divisional Commissar of the Officio Perfectus Antikill Xanathor. That's a badass fucking last name. Xanathor?
My regards, Commissar. Finding you was a difficult task given your parents' fate, and your upbringing in the Schola Progenium. Truly our meeting is an act of providence, is it not?
Smiles in, but you're not sure it is directed at you.
I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencias, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with Her Ladyship. Bear it with honor.
Lord Captain. Strange title for the Lady Theodora.
Such are the traditions of the Imperium. Lord Captain is the title that was established in the annals of the Lex Imperialis, at the time when the first rogue traders entered the God Emperor's service, and therefore, it is sacrosanct.
You have a curious title yourself, Master of Whispers. What are your responsibilities?
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencias. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
So, why am I aboard this vessel? Why have I been brought here?
So that you may fulfill your blood duty. Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the rogue trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor. I see that you are shocked. Yes, you understood correctly. Lady Theodora's authority indeed supersedes that of those whom you obeyed before. The Lord Captain's power is so great that she is capable of performing unthinkable feats, such as changing the fate of a servant of the Imperium. Your fate. I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back, especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that Her Ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
You say I'm one of the heirs. There's another candidate?
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
Alright, I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let us address
But
it.
of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Ethelthrat von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Alright, let me see my gear. I've got a stub revolver. Oh. 30 ballistic skill. Plus 40 from this, plus the 15. Okay. I look sick.
Victory awaits!
Engine seat. Whoop. A massive conference table, obviously cut from real wood, a resource of incredible value aboard a void ship. Comprehensible information is displayed on a large screen above the conversations to make a reference. Okay. Candlelit alto with a copy of the 2348th volume of the Lex Imperialis. The Codex of the Sacred Laws of the Imperium. It's a big book. A lot of editions.
One of the von Valencius trophy rooms.
Oh, that's a
Perhaps you'd
Lehman
like to
Russ.
take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
Oh, those look sick. Ooh, a las turret. Seemed like a las cannon turret specifically, but it could be multi-lasers.
What's happening?
Oh, shit, servitors,
Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
aim for the fleshy bits, dipshit.
I'll see you terminated!
To survive in the grim darkness of the you will have to face enemies of all kinds and fight for your life. These hints and tutorials will familiarize you. Alright. Shoot, shoot, and don't let it get close. Okay, so I'm being ambushed, so I can't move. Yeah, missed. $26 damage. How much health do I have? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, no shit, don't let it get close. Fuck me. Take place on the grid. On their turn, a character can move, attack, use abilities. Yeah, yeah.
I don't have time for this.
Damn, he is cooking. How much damage is this gonna deal? 7 to 11. Yeah, I'm gonna step away from him. What's my chance to hit 75? Yeah, it's actually about what I expected it to be. This puts me further away, but at least I can shoot him more.
I'll pass.
Okay. Where can I see my action points? Oh. Action points, movement. And so I can only use each weapon once per turn, I'm taking it. Single shot with a quick ranged weapon. Can I see this? Hey, we finally hit him.
Absolutely not.
Oh no. Oh, he missed. Bro can't get him. He can't get him.
Death to the heretics.
Let me actually see what all these effects are on him. So he's got an injury because he took a lot of damage just now. Frenzy. Bonus movement and additional attack per turn. He's got at all costs on him and exploit. Stacks 2 of 100. Inflicts +1 stack of exploit. If it hits target, the next person the attack deals extra damage. Damage also increased by 10%. Okay, that's pretty good. Alright, finish him off now. Oh, and he moved to the best range. That's smart. He actually cannot touch him.
For the glory of the Imperium.
Kinda wish you had been shooting at him
What
the whole time.
suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Been a huge fan since 2019. Yeah, I've been into Warhammer since like fucking high school. So like it's been close to 10 years at this point. Ever since Dawn of War 1. Because they put out an anthology, and I bought the anthology of Dawn of War 1.
I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
Wires in the servitor's head are still smoldering. It would seem the cause was the short circuit of the motive force. Yeah. Been into Warhammer since Dawn of War 1. Really enjoyed Dawn of War 2 as well. We don't talk about Dawn of War 3. Space Marine. Really enjoy it. Playing Total War Warhammer a lot as well. So, Tarantula Sentry Gun. Constructed with the blessing of the Adeptus Mecha using a standard template construct in the manufactorums of Kiava Gamma. Leman Russ battle tank, reclaimed and restored by the grace of the God Emperor, the first to breach the capital walls during the pacification of Vortis Cton.
Follow my lead.
A violet alloy, which upon closer vision turns out to be a handcrafted object. Symbols carved with a primitive tool are visible on the surface. Black shard resembling obsidian. If you look closely, you can discern a strange, barely perceptible glow inside the artifact. A massive golden amalgam interspersed with sparkling particles. The stone is no doubt solid, but its surface shimmers and changes hue as if someone has captured a piece of turbulent sea within the rock.
Time.
A strange object that resembles sea coral. The porous surface is pitted, a sign that it has been underwater. A grey-green crystal with white veins. A low hum can be heard coming from the artifact. Oh damn, bro is fucking No patience. This exhibit is unfinished. Another symbol of House von Valancius's valor will be displayed here at some point in the future.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
I wanted to see everything right now. This kind of people around the decks move with a loud grinding noise. There's 26,000 people on this ship. It's a lot of people.
None shall stand in my way.
Oh damn, bro is sprinting. Bro is sprinting. He fast. Grand Void Ship Temple occupies the entire space below the officer's deck and is lit by countless candles and lumens. So fucking unnecessary. I respect it, but it's like, it's so goddamn unnecessary to have a goddamn temple inside of a void ship. Like, we need that space for other shit.
That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
This guy is Scion? Seems like a Tempestus Scion.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad?
Your first impression of Edelthrad, who appears to be about 30 years old, is of parchment-like skin stretched over a tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants, and bone. The nervously twitching fingers, the face twisted by a slight tic, and the jerky movements are all signs of some illness or defect that has taken over his physical form. The Omnisire is def not an AI self-conscious Necron, right? Totally not Necron. There's a lot of theories. I do think it might well be the dragon, so one of the Catan, the Void Dragons, which Ferrus Manus killed a version of as well, and actually ended up getting his hands covered in the necrodermis. That's why bro was walking around sleeveless. In stark contrast to Edelthrad, Theodora von Valancius's features appear as if they were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible. Head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Edelthrad. Behind the two of them, you see two more men. One is a grey-haired officer of impeccable bearing who is studying the contents of his data slate. The other is a behemoth, bristling with holsters and baldricks containing all manner of weapons. This would be the behemoth, and this would be the other guy. That's a meltagun! That's a meltagun! He's got a meltagun! Yay, meltagun!
Our second candidate has joined us.
Hello!
Approach and give me your answer.
Ah, damn, fuck.
Consider this
I just got here.
hypothetical situation. Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Coronis Expanse. High
The
seismic
Corona
activity,
Expanse? I thought we got away from that in the second millennium. It came back. No!
Prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
This is such a based answer. I am a former commissar. I would continue sending in more people, one crew after another, until someone succeeded in their service to humanity in the conquest of Aeon 6. These reports of spirits certainly sound like evidence of heresy, however I would put my interests first, no matter what it means. I would have to use the riches would be mine, must be purged. Good, I shall exterminate the heretical beliefs. Okay. So, Law War. There are ways to confirm whether what is happening on Aeon 6 is witchcraft or not. Might cost several psychers to do so, but it will give us the answer. Those spirits could well be the natives' name for dangerous aliens. First verify if that is indeed the case, and if the population of Aeon 6 engages in Xeno worship.
Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor.
Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you are simply unaware of their existence.
Oh, bro, getting kicked. I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which as I understand was still more than you could do, Ethelthrad. Oh man, I'm stuck between these two. And then there's this one, but yeah.
Insolent, ignorant upstart. How dare you?
Edelthrad, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officers' deck.
Heretic genocide,
instead of
Xenozans,
proceeding
Tyranids
to the
just want a
middle
snack.
decks
I mean, to be
commence the
fair, if we
inspection of
weren't the
compartments
snack,
in
we'd
this
probably just
purview.
kill him and get it over with, but, you know, since we're the snack, now there's a fight.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
My god. Kiss ass. Wait, she has a... What is that? What is that on her
why are you
waist?
here?
That's just a giant fucking sword. That's not even a chainsword, it's just a fucking huge weapon. That's beautiful, I love it. Can I have one? So, why are you here? Was it not you who sent for me?
You have ceded the opening that was offered to you in a woeful display of meekness. Admittedly, this tendency is equally strong in all who toil in the Emperor's service. Immutable hierarchy, absolute obedience, lick-spittlery, compulsion to please. I value none of these things.
Oh,
The
and she has a
moment my
plasma
envoys
pistol.
came for
Oh, I
you,
like this
the
girl.
terms of your existence changed.
Like, her dude has a fucking meltagun, she's got a giant sword and a plasma pistol. Oh, I like her. My Carnifex gets hungry. Sure, and my meltagun gets hot.
My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity. And my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness, beyond the Imperium, and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
One of. There are others then.
Naturally. Some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Ethelthrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate. Bloodright alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake.
Did I hear you correctly? The Master of Whispers is related to you?
His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name von Valancius, even if he avoids using it publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is closed to him. Voigtvir's performance in his current role is satisfactory. Or it used to be, at least.
Why are you wasting on time on me if Edelthrad is satisfying?
Impatience. I am rather fond of impatient people. They are not as quick to resign themselves to circumstance and more eager to show initiative. Even if I do choose Edelthrad as my successor, I will still require loyal advisors. The skills and knowledge you acquired in your former life may prove invaluable here, in the Coronis Expanse. Once, you were a commissar of the Imperial Guard.
Yes.
A political officer who was not afraid to face his own death, or to send his underlings to theirs. Resolve, faith, implacability. All of it gives one a unique perspective when presented with a situation where a less steadfast individual could falter. Trust me, your future holds plenty of situations where your commitment to your duty, or your house's interests, will be one of your strengths. Moreover, your courage has made you far more famous than you yourself probably realize. True feats of heroism will forever live on in the annals of the Imperium and bring honor to the von Valancius line.
Thank you for clarifying. May I ask my questions now?
I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge.
An incident took place on the officer's deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew.
Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all.
There usually is.
Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff.
Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is thousands of years old. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live.
Where's your ship headed?
The Rykad system, the domain of rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers, and rivals. Besides me, 2 other rogue traders exist in the Coronis Expanse, and each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor. I set the course for Rykad on the demand that... for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time.
What are my current responsibilities?
Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Edelthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide.
No more questions.
In that case, I shall head to... Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
Oh damn, we got... We got trouble. Damn, they got a lot of health. Abelard is a bitch compared to the 2.
Reduced to dust.
Oh, he cut him the fuck down.
One fewer target.
Get him, Mort. Oh! Oh, beautiful.
Guides me. Death to the weak.
Rough. Theodora's just taking cover. Smart. She is the more important person in the situation. Go ahead and blast that dude's head off. Hey. What? 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 I just unlocked an achievement? Oh, no, I didn't. It just told me that I did some progress. Okay, okay. I was a little confused.
Nothing I can't do.
Is he marked? Oh, it's my next shot. My next shot will apply that. Damn, Abelard, you getting a little bit cooked. Like just a little bit roasted.
To non-believers.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Did bro just talk to himself in the third person?
I took care of this one. One fewer target.
Ha! Death to the heretics.
Damn, missed.
Your end is near.
Emperor, protect me.
Follow my lead.
She sounded a little bit more submissive than before. It was a little weird.
Weapon at the ready.
Mort? 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 Oh, okay. He tried the single shot.
Serve the ruinous powers.
Attacks of opportunity exist. That's good to know. Where the fuck were you guys?
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel.
What are your orders?
Mort's gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch-Militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
I won't tolerate weakness.
I don't have a melee weapon. I'm stuck with this fucking stubber. Stub revolver, whatever you want to call it. Wait, where is the Arch-Militant? These guys are shooting their las guns
Victory awaits.
across the deck. Ah, there's Mort. We're about to witness Mort getting killed, aren't we? Oh, bro got flanked. Oh, hey, here's the Spy Master.
Thank Providence you are alive and well.
What up, Conrad?
Always on time, eh, Coonrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Mort, hold yourself together.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Voxmaster is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
I have not yet received word from the Engineering regarding any Gellerfield failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
Must provide immediate assistance to those still in the middle of the decks. Perhaps then we might stop this wave from spreading.
First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once. Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on Transitional Deck 18.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-Militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
If I may, Lord Captain. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the House as the esteemed Arch-Militant, and taking into consideration Edelthrad's psychic powers.
Then it's settled. Find Edelthrad and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand?
Whatever state, what does that mean?
We're in the warp. Considering the attack, there could be a disruption in the Geller field and the infiltration of malevolent forces onto the decks. Psychers can react to such things in the most unpredictable ways.
The fuck is happening to you, Conrad?
Master of Whispers, you must not allow my heir to turn into a mindless mutant and to perish under Enforcer fire. Do whatever it takes to bring Edelthrad back to me.
I hear and obey.
Then move out! Mort, come.
Yes, ma'am. I like this lady. Alright, let's get going.
Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear.
Since I'm the more important person, you can go. I shall make do. Lead the way.
Of course you will. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs. But that is no longer relevant.
With a pop and sharp crack and something hits you in the abdomen, you are consumed by unbearable gut-wrenching pain. Son of a bitch! Promise you a special destiny. It's time to fulfill it. Motherfucker. Who would have thought? The guy established to have a claim, but to not be the heir, is the traitor. Bruv, why'd you kick me? Killing you first.
Careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warrant Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
Volkvi, you two-faced scum. You're the one behind this mayhem.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
What is it, inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel?
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
What sorry, pathetic excuse do you even have for your apostasy, you sordid, wretched piece of Grok's shit?
Wretched? What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's cur. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind. Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench Fon Valencius watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
The blade flashes in the dim light, drops of blood appear on your palm. Brief moment you feel nauseous, your head is spinning, and then quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a singular urge. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. I am not your puppet. The voices in your head giggle and mock. You feel this intruding influence, forcing you onto your feet and making you take a step toward the gate, looming in the center of the chamber. Oh, it's animating my body against my will. No! Check use 45. Oh. I have 100% chance? Oh, because the difficulty is so low. Wait, what? What's this difficulty modifier from? Apply modifier for the difficulty of all skills. I'm guessing this is added to the skill. Like the DC, I guess. In the gateway arch, you see a quadratine with a human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. Wait, let me actually just double check. I have difficulty on normal. Okay, so yeah. Sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. Examine. You carefully inspect the device. The design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is a strange element that was used as the material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of archaeotech relic. The servitor on the gate begins to move. With the screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward, closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that filled your head after Voigtvir wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, their source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. Look for anything that can be used as a weapon. Look around in hopes of finding at least something that can work as a weapon. Your search is in vain. The chamber anteroom is completely empty and in perfect working condition. Nary a broken panel or protruding piece of rebar in sight. Look back.
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
Place hand to the sentinel's maw. The sentinel's jaw jaws clamp around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and the pumps stir into motion. The vidscreen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. Sentinel's jaws remain closed. You are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath. Maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever happened.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
I understand where this quiet voice is coming from, crackling like static. Is it the Sentinel? The cogitator? Is it a figment of your weary mind? Whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Yes, I do require assistance. Pain shoots through your hand and subsides. It would seem the entity coiled in your consciousness does not have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense.
Get fucked on. Oh shit, heavy bolter turrets! Oh!
There is still another way.
Bro's got cooked! Oh damn. Oh, that's a big ass warrant. What is this? Old injury. Let it be known that by my will and by the true words of I appoint this person to be the bearer of the warrant of trade, and bestow upon them and their dynasty the great mission. To be the paragon of humanity, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim what was lost. To triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the road of thorns, through pain to greatness. Oh. Shit, so.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
I need a weapon. I'm defenseless.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
Second. You realize it will not answer you. I need to contact someone, preferably Theodora.
Foxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup.
Master, restore communication with the navigator's sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel standing by.
Are you the Warren Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
Alright, lead me away from here.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must...
As game starts, you will see notification at the top indicating the status of your current. Okay, yeah. So, regular shit.
Master, whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me, what is the meaning of this?
Conrad Voigtveer is a traitor. When we parted ways on the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
He intended to take revenge on Theodora for something, and trying to reach the warrant was somehow part of that plan.
Oh, holy God, Emperor. I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny. And, Master, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora.
Voigtveer openly admitted he's the mastermind behind the mutiny.
Saints' blood! Then it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster. You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
Yes, come on. I've played a video game before. I know how this works. Primitive. What does primitive mean? Adeptus Astartes equipment. I guess the Astartes can use it. Drukhari and Eldari can also equip it. Okay, makes sense. I've got an AoE attack, I've got a regular attack, and I've got a sweep. What is sweep? Causes bleeding, AoE attack, and regular strike. And then got my auto pistol.
I don't have time for this.
I should. How do I? I don't know how to. I don't know how to use it. What do you have, Abelard? You've got a chainsword. Mine has a little bit more armor piercing, but I'm a. Oh, I could just be swinging both of these around. That's badass. Okay, he gave me like actual trash gear. The fuck, dude? How do I?
Thank you. Now where were we?
Let's patch you up.
Why wasn't he doing it?
Noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead.
All right.
The
Continue.
lower decks are teeming with heretics, instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on. But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation.
I heard one of
If we can
Theodora's
manage
vox.
that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
I heard one of Theodora's voxcasts.
Lady Theodora's. Which one? The last one I received was about the navigator's sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
What exactly has gone wrong with the translation?
I am no helmsman. Oh, God Emperor preserve me, navigator. However, I've spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Gellerfield has faltered. Perhaps the navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak. If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the war. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
Huh. How'd you find me?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Voxcast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
I think the Warren Sentinel may have sent that message. It appeared when I opened the chamber.
Warren Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort. The Warren Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
Navigator Sanctum. Very well. We'll lead the way.
Absolutely.
To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might, destroy those who have dared!
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward!
Oh. We've got a...
Out of my way!
Oh, not the dodge.
Guides me.
Not the parry.
Death to the weak. Ah!
Oh, these guys can't do shit. Okay, so now we do quick cleave. Into a charge. Oh no. Hey, big dodge.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Ah, goddammit, Abelard. You fucked it up.
Indeed. At your beck and call.
Yep, that'll give him a little bit more protection. Hey. Ow, dickhead. What's this? Fresh injury. Yeah, because I did more than half his health in damage in one go.
Death to non-believers!
Ow, dickbag.
It will be done.
Gotcha. Oh, we leveled up. Nice. I guess. Is this the only thing I can do? Yeah, I guess it is. What was this? Just choose skill? Sure, I'll take a +10 to athletics, I guess. Just a bunch of swords. And then these guys who have more than just swords. I keep the chainsword. You can have and I'll hold on to these 2 pistols as well. Yeah, this looks good.
I tire of idleness. Let's move. It's about time.
On to the Navigator Sanctum.
The Navigator Sanctum.
Idira. Oh, damn.
And so,
She just
he
turned him
will
off.
enter the halls of the blinded guide and witness the radiance of the final dawn through the cracks and fall victim to a whim of fate.
Master, watch your head. Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how they sing!
So she's crazy, right? Like
This is
that's what we're
Idira's
supposed to
Last,
understand.
Personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valencius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper, its claws scraping against the walls of your mind as if the presence trying to hide from the seer standing before you. A diviner, are you?
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud. And you are von Valencius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
Officer's frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Ethelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Ethelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Who yield or falter in their courage will be executed and disgraced as traitors to this house and the abettors of the enemies of humanity. Cast aside your doubts, for they are an open door to the curse of...
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
How do you know who I am?
What? You think Lady Theodora didn't ask me to peek into the darkness behind the backs of those she sees as her prospective heirs? I have seen you. I have seen the footsteps.
The seer's words dredge up something dark and frightening. Warp phenomena sometimes near distant path from the depths of your memory. Your soul has been tainted by the influence of warp sorcery, and it seems you will never be rid of it. What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the Engineer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
Alright, we must see if the Navigator as well.
Oh, no. 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 Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? But we're not just going to stand here and take it,
Damn,
are
she
we?
just fucking slapped
The state of
herself.
things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
They say a little bit of humility never hurts anyone.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treaties on Tactica Imperialis. And
My whispers crave entertainment.
What's this? Lightning Arc, Forewarning, Psychic Shriek, and Analyze Enemies. Oh, they have a Psyker of their own.
A new challenge for me.
Close ranks! I'll turn you into corpse starch. Out of my way!
I am your doom. Why did I not foresee this? What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Okay, that is a little bit more than I initially would have liked, but
I serve the ruinous powers!
the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. Oh my days, look at that. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the two dark gill-like slits on its cheek. The creature's eyes are shut. Two ordinary eyes, as well as the third one that sits in the center of its forehead.
I believe Master Vespider still lives. The servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
What's wrong with him?
Wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one.
Your time is short.
Short to do what?
Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn.
Ah! It came from beyond! His body is not his!
Adira's scream is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator succumbing to the paroxysm of corruption.
Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me. Run. Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
Alright, he's alive, barely. What do we do now?
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
Vespidas, good luck. And thank you.
Let me look at something. Yeah, double las pistol.
None shall stand in my way.
Sorry, accidentally tapped the mic. That's my bad. What happens if I give her 2 of these? And she just fucking
I won't tolerate
uses one, then whips out the next one. We'll see. We'll see if that works, or if it's even worth doing. I understand that using spells in this game ain't exactly the most reliable thing. Okay, so now we want the officer's deck. We're learning about the ship, finding out where everything is. I feel like there's better ways, but oh, you almost made it.
Your ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
Dumbass.
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
Oh shit. Oh, got him in the cock.
Betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My
She.
God, my light, my emperor.
Well, I have a crush. Like, immediately. Okay, I need to. I have to clip that. It's just, you know, it's just like it's just the law.
Emperor.
Well, I have a crush. There you go. white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment it seems she's not going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta! Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Just make sure this is done. Yay. Actually, I should post this clip to the people who aren't on stream as well, so that they, you know. Know to drop by.
Your face. It is unfamiliar. Who are you?
Had to kill von Valancius, the Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. Ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the Dark Forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelthrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
Seneschal is right. It's no time for talk.
Very well. We may leave it at that, for now. I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
What is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas doing aboard a rogue trader's ship? Your order serves the ecclesiarchy, do they not? Well, a rogue trader can... I mean, if they can tell a commissar to come work for them, they can do the same to a sister of battle.
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
What is happening on the officer's deck?
Massacre, my lord. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about seeing their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lord, be on your guard.
Who are these people with you?
Overseer of Middle Deck AL-84, my lord. We were rounding up everyone we could find in the attack compartments when we ran into an ambush. Just about every enforcer fell. These are the survivors.
Alright, we must get to the main hall of the deck.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Alright, what do you got? Unfading Valor. Godwin Patton Bolter was given to Sister Argent on the day she took her vows to join the Order of the Martyred Lady. Unfortunately, despite its illustrious name, the gleam of its metal is dulled after years of travel and encounters with horrors untold. The sacred prayers engraved on the barrel have been worn smooth in places. With every shot it fires, another spark goes out in the halo of sanctity that surrounds this noble weapon. Why not reinforce that stuff? How can I check her class? She's probably a soldier, right?
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
I stand in recognition.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
I'll pass.
Oh, it's because he doesn't have the base skill Medicae. I see. What's this? What are these goods? Trank injectors, purified bolts. Ooh. And an axe. Okay, give me a second. Controls. I want to see how I select people with everything. Alright, let's put there. Also, it's C to check classes and stuff. Dogmatic, heretical. Okay, she leans towards heretical. He's in the middle, leaning towards dogmatic, and I'm dead center. Oh, you can actually get levels here. He's an iconoclast, she's dogmatic, and she's a heretic. I see. And archetypes. She's a soldier. And you are an operative. What is this? Set of Acons. Salvaged Omniprocess. Yeah, we'll just take all of those.
Follow my lead.
We going through this hole in the wall? Or did we? No, wait, we came through that zone. Oh no, no, no. We're supposed to go through here. I understand now.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Rejoice in battle!
Strike is a prayer.
Damn. Okay, get the guns out.
One fewer target.
Out of my way!
How?
Chaos guides me!
Good shot. Hey, got him. Oh, we got more.
Crush the feeble.
You missed.
To the weak!
Such is the will of
Oh, that's gonna be a lightning bolt.
No can do.
Miss. Scrub. Miss.
Death to non-believers!
Get good.
I serve the ruinous powers!
Ow, dick. Go ahead and blow that guy away.
Eradicated.
Oh, bolters are beautiful. Love me some bolters.
Victory is imminent. Someone else can do this. That's not the Seneschal's job. I'd rather not.
Bro, I don't get it. Why don't I get to use other things? Maybe I'm too low level, can only get one attack out per turn? I don't know how it works.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Opposing me was your biggest mistake. Nothing of value has been lost.
Damage 7 to 16. Alright, move there. Hit him with that Psyche Shriek. Scream it directly into his bitch ass here. Alright. Time for the Bolter Babe to continue to clear out these guys. This just gives momentum. Oh wait, this is a Sister of Battle ability. Ooh, put this here. Soldier gains +4 MP. Okay, and the next attack is free and doesn't count towards the thing. Damn it, she missed twice. Fuck.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Ah, damn. Go ahead and reload that one. Oh, took his head off. Yeah, just finish him off. Damn. Psychers are strong. Okay, but let's change something about this. Yeah, I feel like this is better. Open door. Yeah, go ahead and do that. I know how skill checks work. I've played an RPG before. What's this? Operator's gloves and melter charges. Oh my. Actually, this gives tech use bonus. Who has the higher tech use? Tech use is a skill based on perception. Who has the highest perception?
Not my specialty.
A multi-key in machine right set. I'm guessing we're gonna find a tech priest soon. Machine spirit vaultlet. So it's a USB drive with an AI inside of it. Yeah, just go ahead and open that. Restore the power supply. Oh, neat.
Victory awaits.
Why are you guys not moving? They thought because the camera wasn't on them, they could slack off, not do what I say. The fuck? Electrified shardnet? Okay, I think we've got everything in this room.
None shall stand in my way.
Oh damn. Back on the upper decks, and it's a fucking slaughterhouse. Guys, come on, move. Hey, level up. Endure. Till the water's next turn, all incoming damage is reduced. Big dub. I think logic might be the best. Or something related to willpower, maybe? It's all intelligence, agility, and this is strength. So these are the intelligence ones, then this is agility. Which one's the highest already? She's got really high awareness. Yeah, let's go with awareness. It's good to specialize. Oh. Gotta actually finish it. Okay, expose weakness. The operative removes all exploits from the target, decreasing the target's dodge, parry, and armor by -10, plus exploits times perception bonus. God damn! What did you get? Revel in slaughter. I mean, that's very Bolter Babe of you. Immediately removes the winded effect until the end of combat. The soldier gains the following bonuses. Yep.
It's about time.
It's funny that I haven't seen I never see any content from Owlcat games. Kinda sad. Because these are good games. The Pathfinder games were very much unfriendly to beginners, though. And that was a problem. And I understand why those received little to no love. So, you know, if it turns out this is the exact same deal, I would not be surprised. Ew! The fuck? Alright, that's enough of that. You. Abelard. I don't know what this looks like. Oh, it doesn't do anything. Oh, wait. This gives more dodge. And this gives a penalty to dodge. Alright. Well, we'll have to sort that out later. I don't want to be taking the companions' items. The only thing I will take from companions is something like the chainsword. Because I'm sorry, Abelard. You can't be walking around with a chainsword and then not give it to me. Actually, hold on. Show helmet. No, I want to see my helmet. Also, why does it make my fucking mustache disappear? I want to see my hat. The fuck? Why can't I see my hat? Bruv. I want to see my default hat. I'm a commissar. I should get to wear my hat. Ugh. Also, it takes away my stash. Why does it take away my stash but not his? This is incredibly upsetting. I understand why so few people talk about this game. Oh, shit, fuck. It's exclusively because of the helmet thing. Whoa, boy. The roar of flame rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You're surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps. Then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora von Valancius.
Are you lost, my heir?
Oh no, that's a demon.
Sorceress, apparition, trickery of the warp.
Open fire, Argenta.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
Abelard, shut the fuck up! You saw her walk through the fire! How'd you get here?
I am a rogue trader. I am wherever my will demands me to be. Would you prefer to be? I can lead you out of these flames. Show you a path.
Your mouth begins to each word Theodora speaks is like music. The entity that now dwells in the deepest reach is pleading, begging, demanding you give her an immediate answer. And that answer can be nothing other than acceptance.
Do not listen to this abomination.
Argenta, do you think I'm fucking stupid?
There is naught but his light in your heart.
I am an educated man. I was a commissar.
Then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the void with you.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edel. What are we waiting for?
I will not leave my people in harm's way. You look away and the illusion breaks. The unbearable heat instantly makes your skin burn, and the voices of the people beyond the shroud of smoke grow stronger and hopeful. Once you and your companions rush back, barking orders and guiding the survivors. In your determination, you completely forget about Theodora. When you turn your head, you see nothing but the bellowing fire. Back, fall back. We will go around. What's this? When one of the conviction branches reaches rank 3, votary, it becomes the character's main focus. When that happens, the other two convicted branches cannot be raised above rank 2, adherent. The rogue trader and 2 random allies start combat with temporary wounds equal to their own resolve. Ooh, this is really good. This is really fucking good. Because I'm a death welder, right? Because I'm a death welder, I have this. 20% dodge and armor while at least 1 temporary wound from any source. The more sources I get of that, the better. Master of Command. So I don't know if I'll, you know, keep going down Iconoclast for the last 3, but you know, I definitely won't be going Heretic. It would make no sense for me to go Heretic with a former commissar.
The thing that was standing in front of us in the fire, I could have sworn.
It was a demon dipshit. Alright, Argenta. Gun. Bolter, babe! Use your bolter!
I won't tolerate weakness.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they walk when you tell them to walk with right
Too
click.
late. We are too late. Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would be even.
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak.
My lord, I beg your pardon for interrupting. The people are asking for orders. You...
To the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's Voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own...
What's this? High octane promethium canister. Yeah, get that the fuck away from the fire. Yeah, just fucking super fuel. Don't mind me, just carrying this fucking barrel of super fuel with me.
None shall stand in my way.
Oh, I can't because of that. I was like, the fuck? I was getting a little confused. Alright, let's go. Lex Mechanics Goggles. I'll give it to, I guess you. You have the highest logic. Good, it's not serve the States room. It annoys me greatly that I can't equip a helmet without losing my hat. Bodies relentless trades their prey, the most dangerous capable enemies, and display a natural aptitude for slaying them. Penetration of enemy defenses and critical hits are what bounty hunters do best. Interesting. Whoa boy. Mort! Oh, she's dead. Take his meltagun, quick. Helmet of the Devoted, Dogmatic Follower. This helmet grants its wearer immunity to enemy critical hits for the first 3 rounds of combat. It's a mouth appearing on the drapes. And what's this? Theodora's Rosary. Extra Lore Imperium and Commerce. Give it to you. This Fellowship. I benefit from Fellowship, so we'll go with this one on me.
We shall prevail.
Should I divine our next step?
The murder scene looks like something caught the victim by surprise. Theodore von Valacius' body is sprawled on the large blood-drenched desk. The Arch Militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads. Take his weapon!
Accept thy faithful souls.
No!
Jesus, fuck!
Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
The loudest thing here was you.
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidfear.
I doubt it. Voigtveer wished humiliation and suffering upon Theodora, not a swift death.
It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here, and he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Examine Theodora's corpse. You lean close to the body. The cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto-pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye. A heap of blood-spattered parchments and scrolls that must have fallen off a desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else, small shards of glass scattered on the ground. Would you try touching Theodora? You might be able to see the killer through her eyes.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in a warp.
Smart. Adira, what do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces, drawing closer. Lady Theodora, and Conrad, and what is that? Ah! Something dark, tainted witchcraft.
Inspect the shards by the desk. Difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can sustain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium. Inspect the papers. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is handwritten letters signed with the initials XC, and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. It sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter addressed to Theodora Damn, what is this difficulty modifier? Theodora von Valencia signed it with the seal of one of the holy orders of the Emperor's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, Xenos, and other enemies of humanity. Examine the Arch-Militant's body. See what the hell happened to him. An auto-pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. Safety of the Arch-Militant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. We'd best be on our way.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more. No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
No one had time to react to what was happening. Yeah. Bizarre fragment hung on a trophy board. The light, smooth surface of the object is dotted with dark spots and crumbling holes. Seems like there's a greater conspiracy here than just Voigtger wanting power. Hey, mouth, go away. I'm trying to look at the painting. Whoa boy.
Don't you dare to cross us.
Surrender to the dark powers!
Light medium armor. Light medium armor types are both available to you at the moment. The armor stats indicates what percent of incoming damage. Yep. Okay.
As the Emperor commanded.
And then
I'll do it.
do it again.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Be gone.
Damn, this combat server is tough.
Will do.
He's got a fucking flamethrower. That shit's gonna hurt, I just know it. Scratch that. It's a melter. Didn't hurt nearly as much as I expected it to, though. Okay, he's bleeding and he's exploited. Motherfucker's so goddamn tough.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
This costs. Okay, so we hit with exposed weakness. Then we do this. Shit, I should have closed in the distance.
I'm not so sure. Will do.
Hey! We're leveling up kind of fast. Oh, what's this? Choose a talent. Okay. Whenever an enemy attacks the warrior, his next melee attack against that enemy deals an additional 4 damage, does not stack, but can be reactivated. Less than half wounds, they gain more crit chance whenever attacked. Stack of Epicenter of Slaughter. Okay, that's pretty good. Thick Skin. +1 damage from deflection. Parry is increased by... Okay, that's really, really good. A quarter of my armor, which in this case would be 5. My parry would go up by... would go up to 80%. Plus the damage deflection. Which granted I don't have, but still. Brutal Hunter. I could get these now, actually. Can't get any of these. Okay, what do I see my crit chance? I'm guessing that's like in the weapon itself. We'll go with this one. For you, I'll go thick skin. Triggers an exploding an enemy, gains +1 damage till end of combat. Only to the first projectile in a burst attack. Yeah, she doesn't use those. Suppose weakness is free. One of the operative attacks that is full wounds, that attack deals 10 plus perception, 55% more damage. Weak body, weak soul. Exposed weakness also reduces enemies' toughness and willpower. We'll go with making it free, I think. About you. What is this? Firearm mastery. Make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire. Minimum 2 using the weapon attack that normally costs the least AP. These attacks do not spend AP until the end of soldier's turn. Their first attack against. Okay, that's pretty good. Fired up. Whenever the soldier deals damage, the critical damage is increased. After the soldier deals damage to 3 different enemies, the soldier gains more damage for the next attack in the current combat. Rapid reload. Crit damage, bonus doubles against enemies from which the soldier is protected. Critical damage increase. I'm gonna go with Fired Up or Rack and Ruin. We'll go Fired Up. Hell's this? Yeah, my intelligence is in fact lower than that. I'll take that toughness. Kind of wish you could equip the pistol with the staff. I mean, no reason not to, you know. How's this? Alright. A change in circumstances demanded your immediate assistance in our mutual cause. Forthwith, upon receiving and performing the necessary preparations of the crew, you want to depart for the Rykard system. One of my acolytes, Interrogator Heinrichs van Kalox, operates there at the present time. Upon your arrival in the system, you will, without delay, make contact with him and offer any assistance required of you, after which you will provide him passage to the Furibundus system. The dying system? Aboard your ship. On footfall, the interrogator will remove himself from your presence to await further instructions. Anticipating any questions you may have, I will stress that the nature of Interrogator Van Calix's activities on Rykard Minoris is of no concern to you. If required, Van Calix himself will disclose the details of his mission. I'm not wrong, right? Furibund would be dying. No, that would be Muribund. Furibund, I guess, pissed off. Furibundus. The furry bunda. Yes.
The whispers told me how.
Oh, Zinch. That's rare. You don't usually see Zinch as the mastermind behind this sort of thing. It's usually Korn or Nurgle. Refreshing.
Help has arrived. Too late to change the tide, I'm afraid. But if there is any honor in you, we can at least die with dignity and give our lives for the rogue trader.
Theodora von Valancius is dead. I found her in the Archmilton in her study.
God Emperor preserve us. The rogue traitor is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain, and the house its head. No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the Warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
I forbid you the very thought of yielding. Only by resigning to your fate will you truly suffer defeat.
Words worthy of a righteous soul.
Save the lofty words for later, will you? The navigator's ready to take the ship out of the warp. If...
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
Get your bum ass to your feet. You got shit to do. Scheming fuck needs an ass whooping. You can see Conrad Voigtveer clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he's holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have pearlescent glimmer to them.
We are out of time!
Edelthrad bites his knuckles, desperately thinking. You see a wave ripple across the whites of Edelthrad's eyes, and they begin to turn a sickly yellow. Voigtveer! You duplicitous cur! The rogue trader's death will be avenged.
What? Theodora is dead? No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't...
The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm. And farewell.
Edelthrad, don't!
Bro's gonna hit him with the Chaos Spawn.
Heretic!
Hit him with the treasure. Summon Big Raga. Hell yeah. Oh shit. Okay, that's not what I expected to happen. Oh shit, it's got so much health. With this treasure, I summon absolutely fucking nothing that will help the situation. Big Raga is not on our side. Alright, charge the thing. Okay, use that. Oh! Momentum. To use the unique hero okay. Yeah. Soldier gains even to make a number of extra attacks. Yeah, we'll use this. Whoa. But it's still my turn. It's still my turn, you cheating bastard! Okay, she should be able to clear these guys out. Not if she misses. I think one more. And that should be that. Right? Yeah. Because the weapon's rate of fire, which is 4. Go ahead and reload. No, she can't. Yeah, we're just gonna have to kill this frickin' thing. Make it bleed.
My faith strengthens me.
Ow. Now it's just a matter of cleaning up. Oh, big hit.
Weather the storm!
Follow my lead.
You missed. Oh, that didn't miss. Alright, chainsaw time. Oh, nice.
I don't have time for this.
What do you mean you don't have time for that? Take a swing.
I refuse.
Okay, this should actually hurt it more. Yeah. Alright, finish him off. Good job. And all it took was everybody. Damn, we leveled up again. What is this? Blade Shard. That is a piece of Drachnian. Mantle of Heroism requires Iconoclast Follower. And Gloves of Endurance. Whenever the wearer gets an injury to falls unconscious, their eyes gain +1 bonus to damage. Okay, I guess I'll put this on you. You're an Iconoclast, so I'll give this to you. Alright. Oh, now that's just another talent. What's this? Enrage. With less than half health, I gain a bunch of extra crit. Thick skin. We'll go with thick skin. And we'll go with weapon skill. For you. We'll go with this one. Oh, this is the toughness, and this one is agility. He's got pretty high toughness, so we'll go with this. Yeah. And actually, we'll give him more toughness on top. I think intelligence is the thing that increases war powers, or is it willpower? Why would I get intelligence? All of her strength comes from willpower. She is an operative. We'll go like this. Edge of Fate. Psycho's allies gain... No, that's not good. Unnatural luck. When the Psycho uses Divination's psychic power on an ally without an unnatural luck effect, that ally gains unnatural luck. When the ally suffers a critical hit, it becomes a normal hit instead. That's really good. And ballistic skill or agility? Because agility and ballistic skill pretty much do the same thing, right? Because you add your agility to your ranged attacks. I think I'll put this at 50 then. Let's go Rack and Ruin. Or cover efficiency is increased. Adjacent ally. The bonus can be provided by different. We'll go with the 3 plus agility bonus, which I'm assuming is 5. Yeah. So it's an extra 8% crit. Bro, get out of there. Master Helmsman.
Rival, Master Helmsman, systems status report.
By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal.
Bro, you are grey.
Oh, well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry, we'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
Alright, well, we need to re-establish contact with the Navigator if we're going to get out of here, so get to it. Everyone seems to knock the officers out of their stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking.
Restore the Fox
Bro doesn't even look, just fucking clocks him.
Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
What must I do?
Take the Lord Captain's seat. Order the final preparations. Wait for the officers to report. Oh, blast it all to the void! Translation is a craft, not something that can be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, Master. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. Oh, please, hurry. Every second we waste is a terrible risk.
Okay, but, like, how did you people survive in here?
Must have been Providence. It better have been the Emperor's, not someone else's. When they barged in here, the ones with the Master of Whispers, some officers charged them, but it wasn't even a fight.
Alright, I'm ready. Time for me to have a sit down, huh? Oh boy. Here before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerer's currents, invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It has taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true, surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire, the other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of a war.
lives that are not your own. So many threads stretch between you and other creatures of your world. Pitiful, worthless links, ready to shatter at the slightest touch. A muddled, erratic, pointless tangle.
It resonates and merges with the voices that have already dug their foul roots into your consciousness. A moment later, you realize that all these voices are the myriad manifestations of the same call that has finally invaded your mind. You are to blame for Theodora's death.
I am the beginning and the end, and all that courses in between. I am the voice of the truth that is destined to triumph. For this triumph is the terminal point of every twisted maze of fate.
The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me.
The path is set, child of the dawn.
Hello, hello, I'm enjoying the game. I am enjoying it so far.
Follow it, servant of mine.
Feeling like it's some Zinchian fuckery right now.
Sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
The Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Seneschal, we could tell us now. Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision,
Say nothing.
it is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the Warrant of Trade, and the title of Rogue Trader.
Damn right.
The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live. The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
Damn right you did.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members.
We'll get more. It's okay. This art style makes me think of Darkest Dungeon.
Yet hope remained, for the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived, and through the strength of his resolve, saved those who were counting on him for protection.
A prologue completed. Gain the trust of vendors in the Corona expanse by providing them with cargo you find on your journeys. This will increase your reputation and expand vendors' stocks. Neat. Deep shadows of weariness can be seen on Abelard's face, though the old officer's eyes are keen. They rake over you from head to toe. He frowns, mutters something, then nods to himself. Well then, your lordship. You cannot help but notice that the seneschal does not know how to talk to you or where to begin. His hesitation brings an involuntary smirk to your face, as though someone else entirely is gloating at the old officer's confusion. Seeing your smile, Abelard pulls himself together. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. You sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have had to be filled by the deputy's deputy, while others go unfilled entirely. And now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. I do not wish to be a rogue trader. Shut the fuck up. Yes, you do. How did we come to lose so many officers? It appears the heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's command. They knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they could be found, which is unsurprising given that their informant on board was our own Master of Whispers. How do you feel about your flagship being a frigate? I mean, it's a big enough ship. Plus, you don't want something too big if you're just an agent, right? A rogue trader doesn't want a battle barge. They don't have the fucking manpower to man it. What is on the agenda for this meeting? Reports on the condition of the ship and crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I'm still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we are currently in. So prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your lordship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge. They, in turn, will have the honor of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. Have you succeeded in tracking down Voigtvir? No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. People are still on the hunt for him and any mutineers who may still be skulking in the ship's many corridors. But frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we are now 1 shuttle short. I'm afraid that it will be some time before he answers for all that he has wrought. I'm ready to start the briefing. Summon the officers. Actually, you know what? Let's say number 3 just to see what he says. Gasps and looks at you all. I do agree that your elevation to your new status was rather precipitous. I assure you there are good reasons for it, not least the fact that without a Lord Captain the ship would be destined for naught but disaster, but I digress. You do not have a choice. You are the named heir of the rogue trader and your fate is predetermined. Besides, if Conrad is guilty of the deaths of the other candidates, then his assassins must still be there, waiting. I doubt they are reckless enough to attack you if you are draped in the mantle of the rogue trader, but if you were to disembark the ship bearing only the status of an ordinary servant of the Emperor... yeah, let's just throw a fucking fit. I understand. Let us return to more pressing matters. A wise decision. Ready to start the briefing. Some of the officers. A dozen pairs of eyes bore into you, the expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention officers, you have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Antikil von Valancius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. Yawn. Perhaps you can introduce those present, Abelard. As you wish, your lordship. Vigdis Suri Otter of the Ptoleman line, our new Voxmaster. It is an honor to serve your lordship. Aboard this vessel you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them. As well as external sources, I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Besides her is Ravel, the Master Helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us, to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or a pirate trap. Aye, Lord Captain. This here ship's as good as home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. And lastly, our High Factotum Yanris Danrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material well-being of the ship. It is an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. In the second row, we have the 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard, the Infernus Master, whose crew work to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship, and lastly the Drives Master, servant of the Omnissiah. 3 officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drives Master offers a salute resembling a dance, involving the complicated manipulation of all the tech priests' mechdendrites. Is that everyone? Unfortunately, our choir master, the esteemed Zachary Weiss, head of the Astropath section, is unable to join us. He is in charge of communications with distant star systems. Master Weiss has been in trance for some time now, attempting to contact other planets in the Von Valancius Protectorate and inform them of Lady Theodora's passing, and Conrad Voigtvir's treachery. I will deliver a report to your lordship on the Astropath's progress as soon as it is possible to do so. All others are present. All of the present are adjutants, secretaries, and deputies. They are here to make a record of proceedings. I wish to hear the Infernus Master's report. Yes, Lord Cap. I can report that all fires across the all decks have now been extinguished. Preliminary damage assessment in terms of material losses and crew casualties has been completed. Results have been submitted to the Seneschal and the High Factotum. The post passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. The ladder's managing well so far. You can take the heat, so to speak. High Factotum, what have you to report? We are toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your lordship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given into the tech priest's hands for attention and that all lost supplies are replaced. There is only one resource that I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately this number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but also includes trained professionals. We will be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Rykard Minoris. However, the planet, the whole system in fact, belongs to the Winterscale Rogue Trader dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for the Rogue Trader. Especially true, given Caligus' Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later, and the kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors on his planets. Drives Master, I'll hear from you now. Oh, wait, shit. No, what I meant to say. Fucking shit. I keep... There. Drives Master, I'll hear from you now. Lord Captain, the foes that set upon this noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge is unharmed, thank the Omnissiah, but its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. With great sorrow, I must also report that the Engine Seer Prime, Overseer, and spiritual authority of all tech priests on board fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him. A most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magus. We require replacement, and as soon as possible. Someone care to translate the esteemed Drive Master's words? The ship's most senior tech priest, most senior both in rank and in experience, is dead. If we do not find a replacement, we will be unable to resolve the problems with the warp engine. Answered the Vox Master instantly without even thinking. It's not the first time she has acted as an interpreter between the ship's various inhabitants. Master Helmsman, deliver your status report. Right you are, Lord Captain. Cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. Ships sound more or less, but without our engines here, Prime and Navigator, who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. If we try to set so much as a toe inside the warp, I don't know what'll happen first. Our warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads. Your Lordship, if you will allow me to interject, when we arrived on this system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all the available communication channels in the region. One of them was a Navis Nobilite station. The station maintains complete Vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located a navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck. A true blessing from the God Emperor. Give me a second, because I just gotta clear that out. Okay. Had some notifications clouding the second screen. A sharp bolter plane lances through your skull as if in response to what you just heard. You understand that it is not the God Emperor you should thank for such good fortune. The words of the demon that appeared before you during the translation to real space echo in your mind. I am the will of the weaver of destinies. Today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. A thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. A thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. Fucking Zinchian demons. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go round and round this system till our heads are swimming, as long as the promethium and supplies last. And if any fixes Grok's shit lowlives come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out, so don't you worry on that score. Master of Ordnance, do you have anything to report? Nope. Our job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire what I'm told, but just ask anyone. We've got no able crew, no Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. So what? Ship's in ruins, every second officer's dead, and now we've got a green Lord Captain who's supposed to lead us to void knows where. Silence. Enforcers, seize this mutineer. Damn. Oh shit! Oh man. If only one officer out of the whole lot has fallen to pieces, then that's not bad at all. Your lordship, I do humbly apologize on behalf of the entire crew. What would you have us do with the Master of Ordnance, the former Master of Ordnance, I should say? Besides, find a replacement, that is, for we already have one lined up. Stand down, release him, then punch him out for a moment of weakness, not after the turn. Experienced Masters of Ordnance are few and far in between, so for that reason he may remain his post. I leave his punishment at your discretion, Abeloud. Dogmatic would have me execute him, which would be very commissary of me. Dogmatic, sure. Consider it done. Take him away. That feels dumb to do that. So I probably won't be doing too many of those. Real aftermath reverberates around the bridge as he is led to his fate. To summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members and we require a new engine, Seer Prime and Navigator. Is this all that is preventing us from continuing the voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain. But bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. Ship's systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at Footfall. At Footfall Station, home to the only dockyard in the sector. But we will never reach Footfall without first solving these three immediate problems. What can you tell me about the system in which we currently find ourselves? I see to the Vox Master on this point. Mistress Tolliman, it's a woman. We are in the Rykard Tsar system, and it's hard to tell that it's a woman. I guess she's skinny, so that's the female model. And our voyage here was undertaken on the orders of your lordship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in this system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. The Navis Nobilite station has not simply failed to answer, it seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system, and Rykard Minoris itself is also not responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is that our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. The situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator, a tech priest, and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and the Navis Nobilite station and find out what in the void is going on. Thank you for your reports. Dismissed. Your lordship, there is one other thing, a confidential matter to the utmost importance. Lady Theodora, your eternally esteemed predecessor, brought the ship here to this system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything, and I shall tell you. The Lord Inquisitor, Hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the Coronis Expanse. Came across a strange handwritten letter on Theodora. It was signed XC. You're referring to the contents of that note, I presume. Yes, quite right. XC. Xavier Calcazar. Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Heinrichs van Kalux. An interrogator, you understand? All I know is that he is somewhere in this system, and we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to Footfall in the Furibundus system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navis Nobilite or the Governor of Rykard Minoris, may know something. That is all of it, your lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the Von Valancius Protectorate. Gives you another scrutinizing look as if trying to gauge how long you will hold out under this mountain of problems. His face softens slightly, and it seems he is about to offer some words of encouragement. Oh boy. Idira, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. The Psyker is suffering some ailment, or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Daybreak. Idira, come to you. Idira, come to your senses. Damn it. Your lordship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future, and it hit me so hard, my head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way, and I can't make out what it is, no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Or maybe it's dawn. It's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell, but if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? Because it hasn't come yet. We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Class? No, not yet anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make sense of any of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it, alright? Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions, and I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. If there's nothing else of value to report, I declare this briefing concluded. It's time to get to work. Okie doke. Let's get this going. Stuck to the High Factotum. Ah, okay. So he's the guy who respecs and summons new guys. Okay. Remind me, what is it you do on my ship? As a High Factotum, my duties in combat I enrich you and your protectorate. I see to it that the supplies. Yeah, okay, whatever. You told me this. How'd you come to serve? I come from Dargonis, your lordship. I have been subject of your dynasty since birth, and have always strived to be of use to the great rogue trader. Alas, it was not my fate to be the primary heir of my own family, due to my being 15th in line for the title, so I decided not to stand in the way of those behind me, in case they attempted to shorten the waiting list at my expense. While my brothers and sisters schemed against one another, I studied the exact sciences and mastered bookkeeping, the greatest art of the Adeptus Administratum. I must admit that the accumulation of wealth, something one can control, is far more exciting than hunting, carousing, and the other traditional amusements of my noble peers. Nerd! I get it, though. Oh, now that's a tricky question, your lordship. You ask it of everyone, knowing they risk losing their head should they let slip a careless remark about your predecessor. I shall put it thus. Working with Lady Theodora was never boring and was always profitable. The Imperium has billions of subjects, and very few do what they love and what they are best suited to. I would say Lady Theodora was one of the fortunate ones. She was a model rogue trader, and she surrounded herself with those who excelled at and loved their work. Hers was a rare talent indeed. What do you think of your fellow crew members? Keeping tabs on your subordinates, a wise move. Tell me who interests you, and I'll endeavor to be as honest as possible. What do you think of Seneschal Abelard? Abelard was Wessarian. Lady Theodora managed to do what even the Imperial Navy could not, teach Master Wessarian to carry out orders that he fundamentally disagrees with. I do not know what method she used, but the result is impressive. Having said that, there is something else you need to know. Lord Captain, your Seneschal is capable of being something far greater than a mere conduit for your will. He possessed the cunning and experience to run the Protectorate passively whenever Lady Theodora was away, and that really is saying something. Keep an eye on that old officer, I say, or alternatively turn him into a faithful ally. I'd like to hear your opinion of Conrad Voigtveer. I hope I never see him set foot aboard this vessel again, not even as a servitor. Although he would be able to do at least some good that way. Someone has to clean the latrines, after all. He gave us all quite a fright on that ill-fated day, Lord Captain, and still to speak candidly, I never enjoyed Master Voigtvir's company. But I believed him to be a man who knew how to do his job. Regretfully, I was mistaken. Turned out Conrad lacked the most important quality for a Master of Whispers, unwavering loyalty to the rogue trader, and his failing came to light in the most deplorable manner. What do you have to say about Voxmaster Vigdis Ptolemy? Ah yes, the Voidborn. You know, in my family we used such creatures as quarry whenever we went hunting. Mutants are the bane of humanity, an unseen tumor that threatens to end us all. But I digress. In the brief time Ptolemy has spent in post as Voxmaster, I have not noticed any significant flaws in her character or anything that would make me question her professional qualities. Needless to say, she is very diligent, as is any Voidborn seeking to earn their master's affection. I believe you can trust in her skills and loyalty. Alright. Want to know more about the people by our plunder? Of course, Lord Captain. Who interests you exactly? St. Drusus. I don't want to read all these. I'll just mark them all as read. Why are you giving away our spoils to these people in the first place? For money. Obviously, it's for money. What the hell else would it be?
Lord Captain.
Let's talk about things that may be useful to me as rogue trader.
A noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you.
Outline the situation at Corona's expense for me. What I need to know and keep in mind.
This is a topic for an official briefing, not a casual conversation. But I will try to answer succinctly. And if you permit, in my own words. The Coronis Expanse is considerably removed from the heart of the Imperium. This means that local warp routes become useless within months. Established pathways are regularly subject to attacks from all kinds of rabble. And in the only major port, the Imperium's frigates find themselves moored alongside pirate vessels. Until recently, the Coronis Expanse could hardly have been called a region of the Imperium. The situation has changed with the arrival of the Lord Inquisitor, but not by much. This place operates under its own rules, you see. More radical, so to speak. But ones that allow for a non-standard approach where there is a promise of victory. The Coronis Expanse is considered rogue trader territory for a reason. Only rogue traders have sufficient military might, audacity, and the rights granted them by the warrant to survive the leap into the unexplored part of the Expanse, and in the event of a successful outcome, to hold on to whatever they manage to capture on the frontier.
Who are the main players I need to be aware of in the Corona sector?
In the first instance, you should treat official representatives of the Imperium with respect. The Expanse may be on the fringes, but it still numbers among the territories of the Golden Throne. The arrival of the Lord Inquisitor has turned the Coronis Expanse into a less wild and uncontrolled region, to the regret of some individuals who had grown inured to the local lawlessness. Rogue traders such as yourself are also servants of the Imperium. They have been accorded special rights and powers. They wield immense authority within their territory, and they enjoy absolute respect in other parts of the Expanse. The most powerful of them are Kalagos Winterscale and Incendia Bastal Chorda. Tread carefully when dealing with either of them. If we are to speak of unclaimed territory, which is what Footfall is, among the scum that dwells on that handful of asteroids, there are 3 factions that wield considerable influence in the sector. The first is the Kazbala Commission, organized crime in its most primitive form. It holds sway over the Liege of Footfall, and has links to rogue trader Winterscale. The second faction is an offshoot of our shining ecclesiarchy, followers of St. Drusus. They are actively building their forces, and hold influence over rogue trader Chorda. And finally, the third faction, the Explorators, a wing of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They are willing to die and kill for the secrets of the ancient technological heresies that are hidden among the stars of the Coronis Expanse.
Tell me about Voidver.
You know, Lord Captain, I am no admirer of fine art. But when we next find ourselves in a civilized port, with time to spare, I will promptly find an artist and commission a portrait of the individual to whom you refer, with a hole between the eyes. Conrad Voigtvir.
That's so fucking petty, I love it.
And escaped with his life was an unforgivable oversight. We both served Lord Captain Theodora for many years, and we never saw eye to eye. He was brash. He was never afraid of assuming responsibility, and he willingly took on difficult tasks. I am loath to admit it, but the von Valacius Protectorate can... If you are taking comfort in the thought that we will hear no more of Conrad, prepare to be disappointed. You thwarted his plans, his meticulously plotted and nurtured treachery. He is sure to attempt to strike at you, and he will use his contacts and knowledge of the Protectorate to do so. The only question, Lord Captain, as you wish, Lord
Need to know more about my seneschal.
As you wish, Lord Captain.
Tell about yourself. What were you
What
before
would
you
you
became
like to know?
Theodorus Seneschal?
I used to be an officer in the Navis Imperialis. No, "I used to be" is not quite right. It was not simply a job. It was my calling, the essence of my life. I was proud to serve Lord Captain Theodora, but in my heart and mind, I'm still an officer of the Imperium. I met Lord Captain Theodora on a mission where the Imperial Navy was providing reinforcement to the rogue traders' army on one of the frontier worlds. Our acquaintance was not easy. Working with people outside the Navy hierarchy has never been my strong suit. It was to my great surprise then, that after the mission's completion, I received a referral to leave my service in the Navy and join the rogue traders' personal council. It was a difficult choice for me. But I saw in the offer a chance to serve the interests of humanity even more effectively than in the Navis Imperialis. You do not need me to tell you just how remarkable a person Lord Captain Theodora was. I recognized her at once as a true leader and formidable creative force. One who had built a protectorate amidst the dangers and wildness of the Expanse.
Why were you permitted to leave your post?
You could say there was no one among the naval command who was willing to impede the wishes of the rogue trader. To do so would be to risk their own position and their relationship with Theodora. The Lord Captain possessed certain contacts in the Imperial Navy. Contacts which she used to request help during the conflict on the border world. And which enabled her to make me an offer that resulted in my joining her retinue. The Navis Imperialis is an ancient institution with its own mandates and muster lists. On occasion, in the heat of an official briefing, or an informal discussion, I violated those rules, determined to press my point. It is challenging to choose the words to accurately express my opinion on a situation or the actions of others that do not sound overly scathing or confrontational. Many in command were inclined to view my manner of speaking as unbefitting a person of my rank.
We talk about Theodora and begin to think you might have been in love with her.
What? Lord Captain, any allegations of improper feelings or unsanctioned relations are utterly baseless and bordering on the insulting. Utterly baseless.
Uh-huh.
I am a widower.
Oh,
I am
okay.
a father of 4,
Okay.
and if my information is not outdated, a grandfather of 11.
Oh, nice.
My family lives on Dargonus. None of my children express any eagerness or aptitude for serving aboard ship, and I would hardly have insisted that they follow in my footsteps.
Thank you. I have no more questions.
Of course.
You may call me by my first name if you wish.
I thank you for the honor, but I must decline. As a former military officer, I believe in the importance of order in all things, including the chain of command.
He just doesn't like calling me
You
Antikill.
are the Lord
It's a weird
Captain,
sounding name.
my direct superior. I am not prepared to address you in any way other than as regulation dictates.
Let's take my leave. Till next time, Seneschal.
Lord Captain.
I wish to bolster the morale of my crew. It is done, Lord Captain. Why'd you look so strange? My... Jesus, fuck! God damn. My appearance comes from my heritage, generation after generation of people who spent their entire lives in the depths of this void ship. Neither we nor our ancestors have ever left our home, but the same can be said about many denizens of the Imperium's million of worlds. We are used to the silence of the cosmos and the voices of the ships. There are thousands of us, but we dwell far from the Lord Captain's upper decks and remain unseen. We are the Voidborn. Where does the word Voidborn come from? Okay, look, they are born in the void. Come on. Because we are the children born in the void between the stars. Oh my god, who could have figured it? Who could have figured that out? God damn it. Low gravity voyages through the warp and the countless dangers of space travel. Everything others hate and dread is second nature to us. Tell me about the lives of Voidborn and my crew. To us, the groans, creaks, and murmurs of the ship sound the way babbling brooks and singing birds do to world dwellers. We hear the ship breathe, know what it is feeling and thinking. We are a part of the ship, just like it is a part of us. We perform numerous functions, and there are many officers among our number. Some maintain order and prevent mutiny, others serve as shepherds and support the crew, and some devote themselves to mending the body and spirit of the vessel. Most of the Voidborn are members of large void ship dynasties that bear responsibility for a certain aspect of the ship's life. For 300 years, the main branch of the Ptolemon dynasty has produced the ship's Voxmaster, and most of our subordinates come from the cadet houses of the dynasty. How do you find life on the ship? Life has been quite generous to me, Lord Captain. I am the Voxmaster, and only the best in the dynasty can become one. By virtue of my skills and position, no one has ever denied me anything. Our family claims a spacious section for its demesne. I also enjoy long walks through the narrow and dimly lit corridors of the ship, listening to the sounds of her activity, falling asleep and waking up to the chanting of hymns, and admiring the stars beyond, of course. How do others on the ship treat you? We look, speak, and move differently from the inhabitants of the planetary worlds. Our way of life, traditions, and quirks frighten these people just like the darkness of the cosmos. Many believe us to be the bringers of ill fortune, and alas, it is the Voidborn who get the blame for terrible warp phenomena during longer voyages. Several years ago, an unfortunate warp jump caused all the food on board to spoil. 15 days later, a hungry and ferocious crew nearly massacred everyone on the lower decks, blaming us for the misfortune, and hoping to restock the larders with our flesh. I would have been killed during the mutiny had Idira Plas not shown up in the right place at the right time. She came to my rescue, and the scoundrels' fear of her was even greater than their fear of the Voidborn. Looks like you're close friends with Idira. The Voidborn seldom make friends, especially among the captain's entourage. But you see, many consider Idira to be different. I am different too. We have spent plenty of time in each other's company discussing regicide over a glass of amasec. Regicide is their version of chess. Yeah. And amasec is wine. Well, actually, it's a potent drink, so it'd probably be more like whiskey or something. But yeah, regicide is chess. Don't worry. It's not like they were planning to murder me. They would fail if they tried. Except Idira changed after one incident, and we started to drift apart. The death of Lord Captain Theodora made her withdraw even more. I do not know if Idira considers me her friend now, but we used to be very, very close. It is good I can still look after her, in my own way. Interpreting the Voxmax's emotion based on half a face and a Vox-modulated voice is no easy task, but you managed to catch the undercurrent of Vigdis's words. The Voxmax is not merely saddened by her rift with Idira, she's devastated by it. Have you ever left the ship? Oh, I did, once, and it was dreadful. It felt like the massive blue dome overhead could shatter at any moment and fall, and my bones would be crushed by the gravity. The ship is my home, Lord Captain, and I would not trade it even for the bounty of 100 worlds. Let's see. What are the Voxmaster's duties? I am the ears and the voice of this void ship. I supervise several dozen officers and 3 times that number of support personnel. We receive, send, encrypt, and decode all incoming and outgoing messages through the ship's internal and external channels, and we also ensure clean communications and the optimal efficiency of the crew's Voxcasters. If you ever want to know what worries and concerns your crew are harboring, what your subjects are whispering about in local networks after their watches, and what their leaders are clamoring about over shortwave Vox transmissions, just come and see me. I will satisfy your curiosity. Have the Vox spirits brought you anything interesting lately? Forgive me, Lord Captain, I have no information that would be of interest to you at this moment. That'll be all for now. I live to serve. Cool. Alright, Idira. About your abilities.
What are you talking about, Lord Captain?
You're a psycho. Psychos are only granted the right to live with the Emperor's blessing. Have you ever been to Terra?
Look, Lady Theodora couldn't care less if some eggheads measured my brains or not. It's not about the seal on your forehead, get it? It's about what's in your gut, if it's rotten or not. My gut's stronger than the adamantine on this here ship. And my implants are better than the ones they put in you on your Terra. If they weren't, I wouldn't have lived as long as I have.
Where'd you come from?
Lyra, an outlying world in the Heathen Stars region. In the Coronis Expanse, the deeper you go, the less visible the Astronomicon gets, and the less people know about the Imperium. The arrival of a rogue trader is the best thing that can happen to a world like that. The very best.
Tell me about Lyra.
It's an out-of-the-way planetoid between two faint stars. On Lyra, a dozen local tyrants fight over 5 measly continents. But they use everything they can to win, from poison to psychers. I haven't been there in many years, but there's nothing for me to miss. Trust me. But here on the ship is a different story altogether. I saw more wonders in my first year serving Lady von Valancius than I'd seen in my whole life on Lyra. Like my first journey through the warp, I was in bed for 3 days. I felt like supernovas were exploding in my head. I only found out later that I'd gotten off easy. Just through the bulkhead in the bay next to mine, a whole team turned into... Look at me rambling.
You haven't finished your story about your first time crossing the warp.
It wasn't like it was a very fun trip, Lord Captain. But look, if you want to be entertained, I'm the woman for the job. I'll entertain you with one of the stories from my collection, no problem. But if you want to hear about the time I melted everyone in the bay next door, well, I just don't really want to go into the details on that one, all right?
What did you do before you came to be on the ship?
Oh, I embroidered wall hangings in honor of our national heroes. I did the same thing I do here, Lord Captain. Divining. Our rulers prized the ability to see into the future.
Makes sense.
Every psyker that could be found was worth a small fortune on Lyra. There's no such thing as a peaceful life on Lyra. People like me were especially sought after. They'd pick psychers up wherever they found them, buy kids off their parents, even just abduct them. Take me, for instance. I got taken from my street gang. The older kids sold me when they noticed there was something off about me. The ruling dynasties had schools where they trained us and beat us black and blue. And then they packed us off to serve. Some of us held on for a long time, but others didn't last. Not everyone's as smart and talented as me, you know. Some people crossed the line and were out of commission before their time.
How'd you end up in the Rogue Traders service?
Theodora von Valancius paid a visit to the ruler I was serving at the time. I don't know what the visit was for, and it's no business of mine anyway. I can still remember the way the voices in my head changed when I looked at her. They were practically screaming. She had so much behind her, and plenty ahead of her too. As I gawped at her, all of a sudden I heard a whisper. A hint, a suggestion, nothing more. But I know the difference between idle chatter and a real threat. I seized my chance and approached Theodora. I managed to whisper a couple of words in her ear before the wardens dragged me away. They beat me and locked me up. No wonder. It wasn't my place to converse with outsiders. And then Theodora's people came for me. They broke down the wall, butchered the guards. Also, I could tell them my warning in full. So I said the rest, but I didn't want to go back to my old life. And so I entered the service of the von Valancius dynasty.
Have you been off the ship?
A few times. Not many. And if I think about it, why would I want to? I've got everything I need here. All the whispers I hear are familiar ones. They almost feel like family. And if I want to hear about the nightmares off the ship, I can. After some Amisec. But don't go getting the wrong idea. If I have to, I'll follow you to the edge of the galaxy.
Let's talk about something else.
Of course, Lord Captain.
Things are strained between you and was it like being a psycho?
Lord Captain, forgive me, but it would be like talking to a person born blind about colors. I could spend hours explaining, but it wouldn't make any sense to you.
That makes sense.
Every psyker feels their connection with the warp in their own way. One person might see spots and shadows out of the corner of their eye. Another feels fingers running down their spine. As for me, I've got a door in my head. One that's open just a crack. There's no way to close it,
She
no
said
matter
crack.
how hard I try. I've just had to get used to the whispers from the other side. When I need to use it for work, I listen in more closely. But I use...
Give me a second. There's a lot of buffering on the stream
You
dashboard.
just try not to notice it.
Alright. How do you live with this whispering in your head?
Training, habit, and a little amasec and a couple other things you can get on the lower decks. If you put all those together, it makes things bearable. Sometimes I even wonder if I'm imagining half the voices I hear. You know, when life on board gets a little boring. Better than listening to the living, anyhow.
What would happen if your door burst open?
Well, if the door opens, that means somebody's planning to come in, right? But screw them. They're not coming through. Trust me. I know how to keep my valuable head locked up tight.
Aren't you afraid of losing control?
Only losers who are afraid of their own gift lose control. Or idiots who never figure out what they are before it's too late. Or little kids who want to play around with their shiny new toy. If you don't know the limits of your abilities, or you're always bouncing around in your own head, that's a recipe for disaster.
You see my future?
Alright. That's what I'm here for after all. So, I'm just going to lean on that door in my head a little more.
Sure. Go ahead.
Alright. Let's hear what they're whispering about you.
Feel goosebumps appear on your skin. Your collar begins to waver ever so slightly. It moved by a breeze from half-open door.
Seek not on firm ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, this well does not deplete, but fills and fills up to the brim. One thing is clear. When this vessel overflows, none will remain unstained.
Okay.
Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus. A chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks in the scent of oil confound his nose. The chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his ma- The glow of dawn bursts forth from his prison. Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild.
To hear your augury from before.
Let's hear what they're whispering about you.
Oh,
I'm sorry, Lord
that's
Captain.
the thing.
Are
Okay.
going wild.
Did you know Theodora von Valancius well?
None of the officers knew the Lord Captain well. Not even Abelard, and she was always closer to him than anyone else. She told me from the off that if I ever listened to anything in the warp about her without her permission, I'd be going out through the airlock. I'm not an idiot, so I never stuck my nose where it didn't belong. Only when I was asked. It's hard to wrap my head around the fact that she's gone. Lady von Valancius gave me everything I have. She opened the stars to me and the paths between them. I still think I can hear her voice.
Things are strained between you and Argenta, isn't that right?
The little sister is afflicted with her own set of voices. Ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy. The silly girl doesn't realize that if she wants to find the source, she needs to start by looking in her own head.
Got a story for me?
You bet I do, Lord Captain. Okay, so we went to Footfall once. Well, I mean, Lord Captain Theodora went to Footfall a lot. But on that occasion, she took me with her for some reason. My day had gotten off to a bad start. My head had been yammering since I woke up, but there was nothing else for it. I had to go. We arrived at the place, and what a place! All the gentlemen and ladies dressed to kill, showing off their encrusted implants, all clustered around little tables. Well, turned out it was a gaming den. And not just any gaming den, but one run by somebody with deep pockets for people with just as much cash to splash. You should have seen it. People gambling away planets in a game of regicide. Anyway, so the Lord Captain wanted me to help her beat some guy. So I tell her, the chips won't land in your favor. You'll get a bad hand. Don't sit down at that table, your ladyship. But did she listen? Of course she didn't. If there's one thing she never lacked, it's stubbornness. So they sat down and the cards were dealt. I'm hovering around like I'm not involved, but I'm keeping my eye on things. And everything in my head keeps getting louder and louder. Anyway, it's a good thing I realized in time that my mind wasn't going haywire over a losing hand, but something else. I made some excuse to drag the Lord Captain up from the table and took her away from that place. And a few minutes later, the room where we'd been... It turned out some wise guy had the same bright idea to bring a pet psyker along with him. One of those ones who just scuttle around in Footfall's underbelly. And the psyker just freaked out, I guess. After all the commotion, people went to see what happened in the room. And they'd all gone for each other's throats. Literally. With teeth. And I think they completely detached that asteroid from Footfall and pushed it off into open space so it would head off toward the local star. Of course.
Alright. That's definitely a story. Alright, let's go into the captain's quarters. Jesus Christ, you fucking run so goddamn fast. Because I want to go into the storage. Oh, this is all the people who supported them. A lot of people. Ah, there's the vault. That's what I wanted. Where's the helmet? Ah. These in the vault. The backpack is essential. The backpack is an essential part of the aesthetic. Oh, hey. His chagrin is irrelevant. Voidvir's mistake cost me too much. Years of work, tremendous resources all wasted. He has failed at what he was supposed to be irreproachable at, uncovering spies, and this one was a senior officer. Not about to discard him. Conrad has served me for too long for his removal to go painlessly for the Protectorate. Besides, he's no fool. He could not have seriously expected to become the next in the von Valancius line when his skills and talents as Master of Whispers are so valuable. Let his disinheritance serve as a humiliating but instructive lesson from which he may yet learn. Yeah. The final transactions with the Chartist are complete. The fiery reckoning is now fully equipped. Object has been loaded aboard with its containment intact and placed in the forebay to ensure maximum contact with the target. Send received by the bridge. Crewed by a servitor hive. Chances of the ship returning are minimal. The fuck is this thing? Long dead eyes of this fierce monster forever capture the fear and pain of its final moments. It's a terrifying fucking thing. I'm gonna hold on to the blade shard. Keep it on my person. Ooh, look at that. That looks gorgeous. That's a fucking missile launcher. Nice. Ooh, an Eldar pistol. The little Inferno pistol, a Thunderhammer, Meltaguns, and the Eldar version of the Meltaguns. I always forget their name, and that's a heavy bolter. Okay, so Argenta also wanted to talk. Oh, she's over here. Alongside Master Helmsman Ravor. Let's talk to Ravor first, and then we'll talk to Argenta. Lord Captain, Master Helmsman Ravor, at your service. You're Voidborn, are you not? That I am. Born into a helmsman clan in the bowels of a Chartist vessel. Studied the family trade until I was 15, then my entire clan was butchered in a mutiny by lower hold scum. Spare the young'uns, of course they did. Kids with implanted connectors make great navigational servitors. But I was having none of it. They weren't going to make a servitor out of me, so I escaped into the crawlways. Then I spent months picking them off, one after the other. You're going to be talking up a storm. Anyway, yes, I'm a Voidborn. What's your story, Ravor? Not much to tell. I got to everyone I could get to, and then I fled upward in the middle decks. That's where the Augur operators took me under their wing. They have apprentice helmsmen of their own up there, you see. Nobody asked me any questions, so I stayed. Grew up, trained, got smarter. Then ended up a junior helmsman. A dozen years later, Danrock spotted me and lured me away. Cheeky blighter. Do you know anything about a ship named the Fiery Reckoning? I've heard the name, that much I'm sure of, but I can't recall the details. Wonder if it was part of that operation that the late Mort was put in charge of. If it was, then there's nothing I can tell you, Lord Captain. The whole thing was kept under wraps. Your best chance would be to ask the Ifactotum. Maybe some of his treasury records have mentioned of this Fiery Reckoning. Tell me about the Voidborn. Lord Captain, I mean no disrespect, but you'd do better to find someone with a knack for conversation, like Tolliman, new Voxmaster. I ain't a talking type. I just get the ship where she needs to go. Best let folks stick to what they do best. Alright, what can you tell me about the other officers? Go-for-nothing wasters, that's what they are. Each and every one. Take Yanris Danrock, that high-born weasel. Fawns over the officers, but some of the deals he makes would get him burned alive. He drags other people into his scheme so they can take the fall for him too. One of my junior helmsmen was ferrying goods from Footfall for him. Got caught by the Seneschal and ended up in the Void Hatch. Danrock couldn't care less. Voxmaster, another Tolman like the last one, Void rest him, is no better. She cut off half the Vox channels the day she took up her post. Said the Vox systems were damaged and the Engineerium had no contact with other modules. How am I supposed to steer the ship? Collect the COGS reports with the power of my mind? First officer was Sarian. Can't stand him. Like every Navy officer I ever met, he doesn't know a thing about controlling a vessel in the void, but he puffs himself up all the same and throws his weight around. Me and him had to have words a few times before he left me alone. I think the Emperor Lady Theodora trusted me more than the Seneschal when it came to helming a void ship. Then there's that woman. What's her name? Lass. Lady Theodora brought her along wherever she went. Look what happened to her. I wouldn't be surprised if it turns out it was that witch that delivered her to an early grave, just like countless souls before. I don't see why anyone would want that walking calamity on their ship, but some would disagree. They say she's friends with young Ptolemy, you know? Or at least she used to be. Do you like anyone at all? What kind of question is that? I like you, and Lady Theodora before you. Where would I be if I was making cracks about the rogue trader? Huh, I don't want to die just yet. Smart. Let's take my leave. Oh, Captain. Alright, Argenta. How's it going?
Rogue trader.
Said you have a personal request for me.
I indeed have a request, rogue trader.
Continue. The accursed servants of Chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their post until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancia's territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the rogue trader could meet with the orphans? What good would meeting them do? These children are the future of your crew, and one day they too will have to stand against evil and heresy as their parents did. By meeting them, by speaking the right words to them, you will honor the memory of the fallen heroes and light the way to heroes in the making. They will always remember the day they met the rogue trader. Besides, it will bolster the orphan spirits, help them recover from their loss, which can be hard for someone so young. Speech would be too much, too distanced. I'll meet with them, no formalities needed. I'll pass on your instructions. Thank you for taking my request to heart. One of the blessed Adepta Sororitas, sometimes colloquially referred to as the Daughters of the Emperor, Sisters of Battle, and Bolter Babes. Furious in both battle and prayer, the young warrior yearns to bring light to the dark corners of the Coronis expanse. Argenta traveled on the void ship of Theodora von Valancius on the fateful day when the vessel was attacked by the Servants of Chaos. She joined the future Lord Captain and helped repel the attack. The sister proved herself to be both a dauntless warrior and a reliable comrade in arms, ready to destroy any enemy of humanity. What up, lads and lasses? A motley group of adolescents do not take their eyes off you, gazing at you as if you were a creature straight from a fairy tale. Our indefatigable sister has been keeping an eye on these pups. It's hardly the Scholar Progenium in here, but we have provided the orphans on our ship with adequate care and instruction. Brave ones, the master of this ship has appeared before you, the one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Greet your Lord Captain, the rogue trader of House von Valancius. Speak to your parents gave their lives for just cause and brought honor to the von Valancius. Your Lord Captain greets you, brave ones. Teenagers keep staring at you. A girl who has remained close to Argenta smiles uncertainly. A skinny, pale lad tries to throw his shoulders back and stand at attention like a soldier. Only a few teenagers at the far end of the row seem sullen, not particularly impressed. So what? Why should we care? Our friends and parents died in their dozens for you, noble lot. You just give us speeches. Quickly turns to the boy. A flurry of emotions flashes in dark eyes, like she wants both to calm him and scold him for his impudence. Portland leaves much to be desired. If you have things to say, say them. I'll listen. It doesn't matter what we say. It won't bring our parents back. And it won't change our fates either. We'll keep slaving away on this ship until we drop and die like our folks, or worse. I understand your grief and dismay. Our parents died. It's not an easy thing to go through, but they gave their lives for the truth. Strong have the power to decide the fate of others. The weak either obey or die. If you seek a different lot in life, boy, save your grammar and look for an opportunity to rise above the rest. You heard the rogue trader. His words carry the wisdom of the Imperium. It's hard to say whether or not your words have left an impression on the boy, but he nods slowly. Then he catches himself and gives you an awkward bow. Yeah. Abelard gives a sign, and servants immediately emerge carrying packaged treats with von Valancius emblazoned on the wrappers. It appears the seneschal came prepared for any contingency. Give the children can. Oh my god, he's just chucking them. That's hilarious. Fucking chuck him like food for pigs. Rubs the temple pencil. She smiles and offers a few more words of encouragement, then leaves the boy.
Greetings.
Tell me about the Adeptus Sororitas.
Gladly. There are none more faithful to the God Emperor than my sisters.
I like that kid, though.
We fight against his enemies by the will of the Holy Ecclesiarchy. We... I beg your pardon, rogue trader. Here I am, talking about what every lesser noble in the Imperium knows. So what exactly are you interested in hearing about?
I like that kid. He spoke up when he had something to say. That means that he'll act when there's something to be done. That kid shouldn't be punished. That kid should be guided. They say the Adeptus Sororitas is the fifth in their faith among the warriors of the Imperium. Is it true? Yes.
It is. The Sisters of Battle are a fire lit by the God Emperor. They are the echo of his voice that travels through the dark expanses of the universe. We bring his wrath to heretics, mutants, and other enemies of humanity. We protect the faithful from the unholy and unhallowed. Sometimes with words, more often than not with a bolter.
Are all sisters truly as faultless as you say?
Even the novices of the Adeptus Sororitas are drawn from among the most worthy. Those who have taken the vows and become a full-fledged sister are the best of the best, tested by trials of body and spirit. Yes, there have been cases when a sister stumbled or showed weakness. Each such occurrence is a great tragedy for us all. Light cannot bear the smallest speck of darkness within. And thus those who have trespassed or shown weakness of spirit are given a chance at redemption. They are called Sisters Repentia, and may the enemy tremble before her, for nothing can stop a sister of battle who yearns to be cleansed of faults and weakness.
The Sister Repentia are the ones who fight naked with giant two-handed chainswords.
Wearing nothing but robes, no armor, eviscerator in hand. Those sisters who have once faltered find repentance on the battlefield.
What order are you from?
Once I had completed my novitiate, I was sent to the Calixian branch of the Order of Our Martyred Lady, assigned to the Order's Pronatus. The Order's mission is vital and noble. The Sisters Pronatus protect great relics of the Imperium. We guard them, preserve them, and we seek out the relics that have been lost. Neither a coven of heretics, nor the most wicked death world can deter Sisters Pronatus when their goal is to return a piece of the great legacy of the Imperium into the hands of the faithful.
The Order Pronatus is not of the Order Militant, and yet you are a trained fighter.
Don't let the name deceive you. The Order's militant trains sisters to march onto the battlefield. Both the solace-bringing Sisters Hospitaller and the enlightened Sisters Dialogus know how to greet enemies of humanity. Their and my order has all the more reason to be known for the martial prowess of its sisters. We are the keepers of the Imperium's relics.
You said you belong to the Calixian branch, which brought you to the Coronis
Expanse.
Expanse.
The Order sent me to Footfall. My undertaking was to assist the local priesthood of Drusians in caring for a sacred reliquary that had been there since the time of Parson Mr. Wayne, the station's founder.
Any other members of the Adeptus Sororitas in the Coronis Expanse?
None that I'm aware of, but the Sisterhood's orders are many, and can operate independently of one another, sending their sisters wherever their presence is needed as deemed by the Ecclesiarchy. Perhaps somewhere in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, may his path be blessed, my sisters perform their duty as we speak. I wish it were so. Even a single evening spent in joint prayer and training would bring me joy.
No more questions.
Should any more arise, keeping them to yourself would be imprudent. It is a virtue to take an interest in holiness.
Tell me about yourself.
About me? I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant.
How'd you...
What else is there to tell about me?
Okay, how'd you end up on Theodora's ship?
I first came here when I found myself in need of passage from Footfall to a remote planet. But I imagine what interests you is not that first journey, but rather what brought me aboard prior to the pirate attack. I made a mistake.
That's very
In a
somber.
moment of laxity, I was ambushed by the accursed followers of the archenemy. I was badly wounded. Lady Theodora came to my aid and brought me aboard her ship, while her crew attended to me in my weakened state. It all happened not too long ago. I'd barely recovered from my wounds when the pirates struck. Truly, the servants of evil know no rest. There is no place where we can be safe from their machinations.
What happened to the people who wounded you? Theodora's men eliminate them?
Sadly, they did not. Lady Theodora was in a hurry and chose not to stay on the planet. Her people took me to a ship while I was unconscious, and when I came to my senses, we were already flying away. How I pray to come face to face with those heretics once more, and it's bound to happen someday.
You mentioned making a mistake.
It happens even to the best of us. My mistakes are my burden to bear.
Where did this happen?
On one of the recently discovered planets in the Expanse. No one suspected that it had already been tainted by the filth of heresy. Had I known it beforehand, of course I would have been on my guard.
We could go to that planet and deal with the Chaos Worshippers.
The path to that planet was lost. All the knowledge is gone, along with the previous navigator. It would take immense effort and resources to rediscover the route. The heir to the von Valanci's protectorate must have plenty of other issues to deal with right now. Perhaps later, when the skies above our heads have cleared.
What was it like traveling on Theodora's ship?
I hadn't been here that long. Just one journey from Footfall, and the other journey, the majority of which I spent in the confines of the Medbay. I can't tell you much about the first voyage. I was more focused on prayers and ruminations than on the people around me, or the journey itself. During the last journey, Seneschal Viserion stood out for me. He came by several times to ask about my health. He's an honorable man and a loyal servant of the Imperium. I think he is as meticulous in his inspections of the logistic systems as he is in his inquiries about the health of the occasional sister of battle aboard the ship. But not all of Theodora's people have earned my trust. You know who I'm talking about. There is no place for Adira Tlas among the God Emperor's faithful. I'm surprised she wasn't in league with the pirates. And I'm equally surprised by how deep heresy and treason run in this place. I'm glad we all made it through that dark hour. May the day that follows be bright.
No more questions.
As you wish.
What is this keeping you in my retinue?
This ship was targeted by heretical pirates, which means that my presence here and the assistance I provide to you are my sacred duty. Sooner or later, I will likely have to return to Footfall to protect its reliquary. But for now, I wish to remain a part of the Rogue Trader's crew.
Please me to have a servant of the Golden Throne in my crew. May the enemies of the Imperium tremble before our onslaught.
So they
Thank you for the conversation. Till next time. Alright. Okay, so we've had all of these interactions as mandated by the fact that it's an RPG with companions and we must talk to all the companions. Yeah. Ooh. Prison planetoid. We're Oh, okay, so let's go here first. Lord Captain, reporting. The heralds of the Navis Nobilite continue to maintain Vox silence, perhaps due to Urak 5 being off limits to visitors, we intercepted signals from the beacons drifting in the station's orbit. The demands are clear. We are told to turn the ship around immediately. We have also detected an accumulation of space debris near the station's docks. Presumably it is the remains of interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed Navis Nobilite House requires aid and therefore cannot respond to our Vox transmissions. Order the Augur crew to scan the station. Yes, Lord Captain. The officers from the Augur crew performed a full scan of the station, but the information is imprecise. They note wave distortions of unclear genesis that are throwing off most of the readings. We were able to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active, but many compartments are unpowered and some fully depressurized. The signs of biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means the station has not been abandoned. So the question remains, why are the esteemed navigators' heralds ignoring us? Contact the station again, I'll negotiate personally. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The station does not reply even after an official greeting from a rogue trader and the declaration of your intent to negotiate in person. Alright, order the crew to commence docking with the station. Affirmative, Lord Captain. We do not know what is happening at the station, so you will have to look for the esteemed navigators blind. Dock safely, and may the God Emperor light your path. Time to go save us a navigator. Give me a second. Somebody just fucking sent me a screenshot of Helldivers with flying fucking bugs. God damn it. Flying bugs and, ooh.
You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Based.
Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
That one's hands are backwards. Wretches, you will be consigned to oblivion for your transaction against House Orcelio. Immortal Emperor, deliver your servants from peril. Prayers will not help you, servant of the damned. So it's a civil war, I guess. In the name of House Orcelio, I command you to execute the infidels. Damn, bro. Bro got a shotty. Not a step further. Master, we have some strange guests on the station. Step back, or I will unleash all the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. Abelard, cut his balls off. Before you stands his lordship, the rogue trader Antikill von Valancius, heir to the greatest protectorate in the Coronis expanse, and bearer of the sacred warrant of trade. Allow me to point out that Nobilite custom requires the Lord Navigator to introduce himself first, but given the unusual circumstances on the station, his lordship the rogue trader is willing to turn a blind eye to your hostility. But just this once. In this case, I shall turn a blind eye to your unceremonious invasion, but just this once. Very well. Allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felic Christoph August, keeper of this place. So you did not arrive to offer support to the traitors. This is great news. Having said that, you must understand that Yurak 5 is a holy sanctum for House Orcelio, and the path to it is only revealed to a select few. Pains me to say you are not on the guest list. Came here in search of a navigator, so you are coming. Provide me with a navigator, and I will immediately depart the station. I do not think this is possible. Yurak 5 is an observation station. We do not sign contracts and do not provide navigators. We delve into the depths of infinity and chart the movements of the warp storms, and besides, you have chosen an inopportune time for negotiations. What is happening on the station? Where did all these corpses come from? Betrayal. The most banal thing in the life of the Nobilite, don't you think? I was stabbed in the back by my closest friend, Theobald Orselio, the second keeper of Urak 5 and my mentor. On his instructions, my own people sabotaged the generators, blew up the shuttles, and brutally massacred the loyal servants of my mistress. Most unforgivably, they dared to take her prisoner. Greedy scum. I swear by the throne's light their souls will perish in the darkness of the void. The madmen have captured Lady Cassia and are now torturing her upstairs while we are idly chatting down here. Help me rescue her or be gone, but waste no more of my precious time. What kind of help are you talking about? I would never ask you for such a favor under different circumstances, and yet Lady Cassia's well-being is above all. I haven't got many people left, and my wounds are too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness, but you may actually succeed. In order to ascend to the mistress's chambers, you will need to remake a holy relic sanctified with the blood of Lady Orselio herself. This is the control rod of the elevator machine spirit. I have one part, and the other was lost during the mutiny. Even this relic will be of no use unless the elevator mechanism is powered. Why should I help you? You came to this station for a reason. House Orselio will not be able to help you until the current crisis is resolved, but if you aid us now, I promise we will reach an agreement that you will find satisfying, be it riches, influence, or the powers of our navigators. How do I remake the control rod? I have a phylactery containing the mistress's blood. It needs to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the reliquary doors. The most ancient of sacred mechanisms will help to rebuild the rod. The tech priest ceaselessly performed the rites of appeasement so that the machine spirit would serve the house in its time of need. The fateful hour is now upon us. Give me a second. I gotta fix it. Piece of shit fucking headset. Prick. Alright, I'm back. Headset should be fixed. So how am I supposed to power the elevator? The station's main cogitator is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence and the sacred mechanism will do the rest. It's so simple, I know just how he just explained it. I guess that makes sense. So what have you decided, descendant of the von Valancius line? The Rogue Trader's aid will cost House Orselio, but you should rejoice. Your mistress will live. So be it. Hurry, the mistress's safety is all that matters, but should you fail, our arrangement is finished.
White. Bright, pure color. And it's all riddled with horrible veins that carry the poison of fear and pain throughout its body. Who are you? Why are you crying?
If the witch is talking about the enemies of humanity who set upon this abode of noble navigators, then our weapons will soon dispel their wicked misery.
Ah, that's the elevator. Alright.
Victory awaits!
Oh boy.
A new challenge for me? It's about time.
I can't tell if I succeeded at that or not. No, I failed. Damn. Bullshit. Stand firm. We must not let the miscreants defile House Orselio. Fire at will for House Orselio. Alright, so...
Take a knee and bow before me. Purge them!
Both sides seem convinced that they're the good guys. That's Always fun.
Break their morale! Stay vigilant!
Already done.
Weapon at the ready. My faith strengthens me. Follow my lead. Break their morale.
Just a minor.
Stay vigilant. For the glory of the Imperium!
Okay.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
At your beck and call.
Weapon at the ready. My faith strengthens me. Follow my lead.
My faith shields me.
Oh, he hit his own teammate.
I must not falter.
I've suffered worse. Nothing I can't do.
Nice, marked.
Break their morale. Stay vigilant.
Yeah, they can't hit shit.
I'll do it.
Ooh. Nice.
High momentum.
It will be done.
Oh. Abelard is a freaking tank.
Suits my purposes.
Bro ain't hit shit. Cute.
Guided by faith. I will not.
Okay, now charge this guy. Nice, and then turn around and blast him. Good job, everybody. Picked up a las gun. And a bunch of trash. No, the thing I want her to have is... Oh, what's this? Mutated flesh scent? Bring that with us. What does this see? Oh, the phylactery of blood. Right. Oh, Ripper auto pistol. Meteorite chunk.
I won't tolerate weakness.
And intercept conversation between security officers. Tremendous honor. Yes, but this promotion will transfer the entire squad to the child's personal guard. By the God Emperor, well, you are a strapping lad. You'll probably make it for a cycle or three. It has worn down better men than me. What even is the point if your brains turn into mush and rip out my eyes like Amos did? At best, I'll just go bonkers like that little shit stain that kept stealing our... Low? I don't know how to pronounce that. Oh, what happened to that one? Threw himself out of a depressurized chamber because some voices told him to. Calm down. Keeper Felix said this squad will not have to serve the child for long. He even gave us a little leeway. Unlike that fish-eyed. Be quiet, he might hear you. Well, you know what I mean. Almost busted our heads because someone forgot to check the catering unit. We haven't let in a single outsider in over 10 years, but Keeper Theobald keeps finding things to fret over. Imagine the shrieking if he finds out Keeper Felix didn't make us inspect the hangar after Lord Winterscale's most recent visit. God forbid. Try to steer clear of the squabbles among the highborn. Some of Keeper Felix's orders made little sense, like the last time he commanded that we cut off communications with Rykard Minoris for a while. Why would he do that? I think he grew tired of Winterscale Scion's visits.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
This. Attempts to nurture only the finest. Faithful servant, always make sure that... okay. When we get back, I actually need to check with the High Factotum. What's this? Data crypt.
An expected result.
Follow my lead. We need to investigate.
Go ahead and take care of that. Navigate a flesh
The
sample.
crew continues to mourn Lady Theodora. I fear it may affect the performance of their duties in service of the Lord Captain.
Are you fucking narrating your thoughts?
Let the people grieve. Lady Theodora was with us so long that we started to believe she was immortal.
The Emperor favors me today.
What is this? Hallowed fingerbone charms. Clear that up. What's this? +5 bonus to persuasion. Who has the highest persuasion? It's a fight. Did you hear the screams? Move! Sir, you alright? We can't hear anything. Now I see. You're in league with them. Is this an insurrection? Yes, indeed. Death to the traitors! Sir! What are you doing? Get a hold of yourself, sir! I know you're all traitors. Traitors, all of you. They told me, they whispered. Hey, who are you? Okay, that was actually pretty cool that he actually used the weapon that I'm using to take care of the problem. We're done for. They'll kill us all. Can't take this anymore. For some reason, the arch-enemy's twisted influence found its way into the station. I wonder what the reason might be. Locked. Try again. Oh, a long las and carapace chest plate. I'll keep her with the bolter. And I guess I'll give myself the long las.
None shall stand in my way.
Over.
Awaken the cogitator spirit. Request data. Felix alive, Theobald alive, Calamira dead, Alexius dead, Rasmus dead. Okay, so there's 2 left. The child location, upper chambers, biometric parameters, rapid heartbeat, available. So switch to the main chamber controls. Main elevator controls. Activate the elevator. Open all doors. Oh boy. Data corrupted. Step away. We don't want to call Riker and Norris. Don't wish to do that. Whoa.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
You push free buttons that the system rebels and keeps resetting command. Trying to open is depressurized. Has been opened. Oh. Did we do it? I believe we did it. Now the door opens.
It's about time.
What's this? I'll probably want to give that to the navigator once we recruit her.
Victory awaits.
Because, like, there's no way we're doing all this and it's not a companion, you know? Plus, I know there's a navigator companions. Almost for sure that's what we're recruiting here. Okay. Black water. Lady Cassia's Medicae. It's probably going to explain what I'm supposed to do. They all just lost their minds. Please don't kill me. Yeah, no. Don't gotta worry about that.
None shall stand in my way.
Alright, let's see these two. Test subject. Okay, I don't think this is the thing we're looking for now. Moral says being influenced by the Immateriums has nothing to do with the child's more frequent trend. It discovered that the corrupted flesh of the mutated reacts mostly to the crystals we purchased from the Winterscale dynasty. Strongly recommend finely grinded reagent to catalyze the reaction. Do not use acid under any circ. Trust me, you will not like having to tend to the burns for the next dozen turns in a row. This calls for something more basic. Oh, and one more thing. The tech priest blessed the data crypt H41OK for the calculated number of chronoturns, which means it is no longer necessary to remain near the device while waiting for the reaction to start. Data crypt H40KO malfunctioned over the course of our research to remind the technomats to deliver this sacred mechanism to Magus Deoctius's capable hands.
A new challenge for me?
They were talking about... Yeah. The catalyst should be black water. And the reagent would be the psi crystal. Oh, did I fuck up?
I won't tolerate weakness.
I fucked up, I guess.
Duty prevails.
Let me grab everything. Okay. So, let's read this. We want mutated flesh. The crystals of the reagent. Do not use acid. Need something more basic. I guess that would be the biogel. Alright, let me save. Because it does say they bought crystals, right? Yeah, the crystals. Tissue, we want mutated flesh. Data crypt connector. It's age 41 OK. That's the one that's sanctified. Reagent flask, we want this. And catalyst flask. Let's try the biogel, I guess. Hey!
What is that?
Adaptive antidote. No, let's keep this here. Pretty dope. What? Oh yeah, consumables. Okay, let's look. So we've done this one. I'm gonna drop it just to make sure I don't make a mistake. Keeper Theobald graciously agreed to provide samples of his skin growth so he could study the influence of the rebellious material in the flesh of the Navis Novelite. Just as we thought, navigators are positively resistant to the restless currents of the warp. The God Emperor truly does shield some people against corruption. Let's go back to the studies of mortal flesh. Another servant will be carried in shortly. I must ready the organ extraction equipment. Okay. Adamantine dust and black water was apparently a bad idea. I'm lucky to still have my head on my shoulders. Nevertheless, we did make an important discovery. The adamantine seems to protect the frail flesh of the lowborn to a degree. Having said that, not even the macerated can handle its temper, so we should probably introduce a more complex compound into the formula. All of the data related to the experiment were recorded to data crypt K040H. I will get back to them later once I'm done with the experiment. Mention that the chunk of meteorite found is completely useless, although its shiny granules could be used to make new paints for the child. Yes, I think I'm going to do exactly that. Okay, so meteorite, useless. The fuck? Why'd you do that? Okay, whatever. So this one is useless. This one is useless. We'll pick it up again later. Okay, so we're gonna try navigate a flesh, unidentified. No, wait, no, we want lowborn. So this is the one we want. So tissue, we want. Actually, wait. We're gonna save. Catalyst, we're gonna hit it with acid. And reagent, we're gonna hit it with adamantine. And you, we're gonna hit with 0.4 OH.
Halt! I noticed something.
Yay! And then the other stuff is useless. Well, anyway, let's head back to this point.
It's about time.
Jumpy jumps. You dealt with the threat and powered the elevator. Well done. Trust you brought the activation rod as well? Remember, every second of hesitation may cost my mistress her life. The crossroads. There are two paths, both stained with blood, both leading to the accursed eye. They all wear masks, so poor and flimsy they fall at the slightest touch. One hiding a blind man, another a traitor. Tell me more. What paths? Cannot say. One is paved with blind faith, the other with hatred and treachery. Both lead to tragedy. You simply have to decide what kind of tragedy you like the most. Who's who? Who do you see behind the masks? My whisperers are giggling nastily. They will not speak. Naughty little things. They say that tearing off the masks is your concern. Thank you. I did not understand a single word. Thank you. Everything is clear. The station has enough problems without your sorcery, psyker. I have many questions regarding what happened on the station. You think they are worth the life of my mistress? Who is the child mentioned in the documents and reports found on the station? You meddled with something that should have been left alone. The child is what the station servants call Lady Cassia, for the commoners' dirty mouths must not sully her name by uttering it. You see, it is not beneficial for all the servants to have their vocal organs altered. Some prove to be more useful when they are still able to speak. The men I fought were convinced that we were the traitors. That's why they are insane. Will you really heed the ramblings of retainers who dared to raise their hand against the scions of a noble bloodline? Servants alone cannot be blamed for what happened on the station. Most corps I discovered were either unarmed or feeble. Did you really think mere servants could plan a coup? The senior officers are just as guilty. Half of my guards butchered one another because they suspected treason. As for the real culprit, the coup was staged by those closest to the mistress. Destroying the shuttles, shutting off the power, and disabling the security systems. Too many things require special access. Access available only to the keeper of the station. As I'm sure you are aware, there were two keepers of the station. Your guess is absolutely correct. Theobald Orselio, the demented old man obsessed with Lady Cassia and her power, and also the one to blame for the woes that have befallen Urak 5 and our noble line. This to a record of a private conversation between the station's officers. You were very lenient towards them, purposefully neglecting the security protocols. I was lenient, this is true. In the end, I paid a steep price for it. Just look at the destruction around us. The insurgents have left almost nothing of my home. Enough. I would not trust you as far as I could throw you, fellow Orselio. It really is time to end this. I was hoping to find an ally in you, but now you are merely delaying the sorrowful end of your story. Prepare to die. We get an ad just at the start of the fight. Great. So we'll wait a little bit. We'll wait a minute so that the Twitch viewers can watch as well.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
For the Emperor! Weapon at the ready.
They who discern the future own the battlefield.
Was that you? Or...
Hit him with a forewarning. Let's...
Doubt is for the weak. Eradicated.
Nice. Is that the one with the shotgun? No, this guy is the one with the shotgun. Damn. Bro was so close and you missed.
My faith strengthens me.
Ow.
My ears are ringing.
Follow my lead.
Missed.
I'll pass.
Oh, goody. Nice.
Break the morale.
Hmm. Go ahead and hit him again. Hit him again, just in case he thinks we're friends or something. Let him know.
Injured. I'm enraged.
Damn, she's got a fresh injury.
Stay vigilant.
Wait, what? Why'd you skip her turn? Oh, she's stunned. Motherfucker, is she dead? Traumas, once kind of stuff to a certain... Yeah, got it. I guess it's a trauma then. Fucking completely forgot about that guy. Alright. Abelard. Cut that man's balls off.
Weapon at the ready. My faith strengthens me.
On it.
Oh, good crit. Yep. Keep going.
Follow my lead.
A whiff. Ouch. Let's go ahead and... Nice.
the Seneschal's job?
All right. Crippled arm. Alright, well, level up. So that's a choose an ability. Endure, Reckless Strike, Sworn Enemy. Breakthrough. Forceful Strike. Taunting Scream. Let's go with, I'm thinking Reckless. Here. 5 plus my strength bonus, which is 4. Actually, it's 5 times 4. Armor piercing, plus 2 times 4, so plus 8 damage. And ignores 3 times, so 15% of the target's parry. I could also get this one. I'll take that one. Let's go carouse. Could get athletics. Nah, we'll get other stuff that gives us that. Oh man, I shouldn't have given him carouse, since Abelard already has it. Okay, fresh target, instant explosion, tide of excellence. This one, and perception, sure. Controlled shot. Yeah, let's grab this one. Deadshot stub revolver. Take this one. Ritobi pattern las gun. Well, I think we're gonna take these shotguns. No, I need this. Staff of House Orcelio, yeah, we'll take this. Everything else goes here. Okay, you. Yeah, gonna that. A little bit of a tactical goggle, more hit chance, more crit chance. Drop, drop. Just getting rid of the stuff that is useless. So I'm not carrying like all this luggage. Up we go. A pale figure with unnaturally long limbs stands with her arms raised, her hands deformed with talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood that continues streams from her scarlet misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden under her disheveled hair, twitch nervously as you approach. Only now do you notice the third eye on the young woman's forehead, hidden by a jeweled ornament. When your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming, soul-smothering power. As the otherworldly creature's gaze slides over you, your entire core shudders in terror. Flashes of past warped nightmares re-emerge from the shadows of your memory and paralyze your will. You gasp for air in terror, drowning under a crashing wave of pain. You cannot catch your breath. Hot tears burn on your cheek. Why is this happening? Why is it happening to you? Why do you feel so lonely and in so much pain? Do these feelings even belong to you? Ow, ow, ow! As if my own little pals weren't bad enough. Now this one's barging into my head. Somebody stop her! Heresy. Lady Cassia, I am here to help you. Please calm yourself. What is happening? Was someone calling my name? Are all the betrayers dead already? And you, who are you? It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Pardon my manners. I did not expect to make such a gracious acquaintance in such a time of great sorrow for our house. What is this? I feel faint. The child, Lady Cassia. See, where are you? Sacred child, throne preserve. You! Your Manchester's name first you. It is threaded with jet black veins, and its bulging milky eyes bear a striking resemblance to those of a dead fish. The sweet scented sauce in your eyes, as if the old man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying house. My eyes fail me. They are unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I'm warning you, one wrong move will bring the wrath of House Orsilio down upon your head. Watch out, Lord Captain. This one's so deranged it's making the whispers shriek like crazy. He might just open that eye of his. Threatening to the head of the dynasty is a grave offense, esteemed, whoever you are. Present Tinterton, what is happening on Urak 5? Grant that you do not look like pirates who have come coveting the riches of a wrecked station, or like scoundrels in Felix's service. So who are you? I'm a rogue trader. Another rogue trader in our corner of the galaxy. How interesting. Your kind always makes an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone. Given that you have not so far drawn your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful, and so House Orsilio now asks the service of you. Save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer. Think on it. You could make yourself an ally or an enemy of our house today. You decide. What is the curse that has taken hold of everyone in this room? Curse! You do not understand the sacred gift given to our child. When the child is sad, we all weep. When the child smiles, we all laugh giddily. If the child wants blood, the world turns crimson. The child's will is the will of the great Tisiphone, for she is the heir of House Orsilio. They call me dangerous with my witchcraft. You look frightening. You're not supposed to see me or Fella call a sacred child. Navigators are highly paid for their loyal service to the Imperium, according to his will. No one would dare judge the guides of humanity, the chosen of the galactic sovereign himself. What service do you ask of me? Save the sacred child. Take her away from this station. I fear I do not have long left. Save the child and deliver her safely to Regent Aronto, acting head of House Orsilio in the Coronis Expanse. Rest assured that the reward will be worth your effort. I know we came here for a navigator, but after everything we've seen, I've got some reservations about this girl. Such a fragile thing with such a heavy burden upon her shoulders. You talk it as though you expect to die here. My service to the house is coming to an end. The wounds Felak inflicted on my flesh will never heal. I am dying, praise the throne. Slowly enough to see that the child is taken care of. Do you know what happened between you and Felak? Felak is my wayward student. He came to York 5 as a callow youth. Personally mentored him and entrusted him with the care of the child. He was like a son to me, but he proved to be just another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure, the heir of our house, our sacred child, to revel in power with others like him, casting our house into the abyss, to pervert the centuries-long traditions of our family. You can see the fruits of his villainy for yourself. He decided he was not bound by his duties to the legacy of the greatest of our novators, Tisiphone Orselio, who led our house to prosperity for countless years. Foolish boy, the renegades clouded his mind. He sought to seize control of the dynasty before the sacred child had come of age and taken up the novator's throne. I accuse you of treachery, Theobald. Why should I trust your words? I find myself, Foster. I never thought I'd fall so low. If the child's life were not at stake, very well. I have no choice or proof of my innocence. I can give you my word as a member of the Navis Nobilite, if the honest word of an honorable man counts for anything with you. I guarded this station against calamity and incursion from without to the best of my ability. I forced the wardens to strictly observe security protocols. I personally selected every servant, and I faithfully protected that child during the coup. Okay. I believe I've made my decision. Cassia shall come with me. Good. That is good. But do allow us to say our proper farewells.
Wake up, my mistress, my sacred child. It is all over now. It is over.
What happened? You. I remember you. Have you come to save us?
Maybe.
Child, please, listen to me very carefully. One last time. You will now embark on a voyage with this lord to rejoin the house and its regent in the Corollas expanse. I will not be able to accompany you on this journey.
No, not you too. Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze. You're coming with me. Your mistress is giving you an order. Do you hear me?
Mistress, I fear this will be your only order that I dare to disobey. I am the keeper of Urak 5, and alas, I have less than a day left in me. Allow me to serve you one last time and honor my final duty to House Orselio. I will remain on the station and destroy the secrets it holds.
Oh, Theobald.
She's a sweet character. She seems to be. Good that we had to meet under such circumstances.
What need have I for your regrets? I just want things to go back to the way they were before.
For somebody who forces everybody else to feel what she's feeling, I feel like you should be a little bit more empathetic when somebody offers their regrets.
What?
Bitch. Rude.
What are you going to do to me?
You must first sign a contract. You will undertake to serve as my navigator until I release you from that obligation.
Striking a deal that profits off the other party's desperation? Just as I thought. You do not have an ounce of honor in you.
Sure I do.
Child, let this be a lesson to you. A cruel lesson. But you will have to accept this state of affairs for now, so the house can achieve...
I beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Urak 5 is still full of people loyal to House Orselio.
All who can be saved will be given succor on board my ship.
I am afraid you leave me no choice, Lord Captain.
A 5-man
I'll
group.
lay claim to the stars.
So what the fuck is this stab through you? Yes, okay, get out of my face. Get out my face, B. Choose characteristic. Okay, so she's a psyker above everything else, so we're gonna hit her with all of the willpower we can. What is this? Common talent. Yeah, we're gonna go with that one. Criminal uses a heroic character against temporary wounds.
Victory awaits!
Okay.
Follow my lead.
Okay. So let's see what the High Factotum has to talk about as well, because we forgot a conversation with him. Well, we'll have this conversation first. That's cool. Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. Sanctum Navis has been prepared for the communion ritual, but if the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first... Your heart starts beating furiously, your breaths come short and choppy, and your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. You notice that Vigdis is shivering slightly, and the crew are glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of this sudden wave of unease. It's Cassia. First, I wish to speak with the rogue trader. Leave us. Of course. When you're ready for the ritual, please let me know. Cassia sweeps her pensive gaze over Vigdis, then lowering her lashes slightly turns to you. What do you wish to speak about? After a few seconds, Cassia lets out a small exhale and then raises a point chin. Rogue trader, you took advantage of my wretched position, forced me to board your vessel under fear of death, and now you stand here expecting my cooperation. Please dispel once and for all the tenebrous fog of doubt in my mind. I am a prisoner on this void ship. Not at all. I regret frightening you, although it was the only way to convince you to leave Europe 5. You're trying to convince me of that, or yourself. I'm also deeply grateful that you saved my servants, especially my valet. Uwe served on the station for more than 5 years, much longer than any who preceded him. He knows how to properly attend to me during journeys through the Immaterium, and what to serve me for breakfast. His presence envelops me in a cloak of amber. But now, I'm ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paints you have on board, but no red. Why do you refuse red paint? Uwe will give of his blood before the ritual, as always. Tell me more about what the ritual entails. I doubt the uninitiated could understand the mysteries of navigation, but I shall try to explain the essence of it. I must merge my mind and will with the machine spirit of the ship so that I may become one with the vessel. After that, I use the House Osalia ritual, which I am loath to reveal to you, to free my mind of all errant thoughts, and then it is time to open my third eye and peer into the depths of the warp itself. Among the nightmarish visions, mirages, and creatures of the abyss, only the light of the Emperor is the truth that will lead me from star to star, from system to system. Oh, the light, the guiding thread, so fine it can slip through slip from one's grasp at any moment. But you have nothing to worry about. The navigators of House Orselio never lose their course. I shall ensure that all the necessary supplies are delivered to the Sanctum Navis. I shall take my leave of you for the duration of the rite. I ask that you do not follow me, if you can survive the gates of my warpie when it is opened. Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channel between the Lady Navigator and the bridge, and may the Emperor's light help us all. Okay. Initiating communion ritual. Come here, Uwe. So the ring of metal freed from its scabbard, the low soul of the servant, the rhythmic drip of liquid on canvas, the faint whispers of the brush. Go. I see violet vortexes lashing an ocean with a million flails, and umber shadows spinning over the surface in a fiery dance. The storm rising above foaming waters, armadas drowning in fog. The path from one end to another cannot be seen. And here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother, and the sun's pale disk goes in tireless pursuit. Of her? No, of me. Its frozen rays lie that spring is here. The light is deadened, the great ruler is gone. My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I've never heard the warp speaking through a navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will not happen again. You see 5 lives for the show of clumsiness. What is happening to Cassia? Cassia, are you alright in there? Soul-shredding screams drown out the Vox transmission. Servants in the Sanctum Navis are howling and shrieking like wild beasts, moaning in pain. Their throats roar from the strain, and then sudden silence. The dull thud of dropping bodies proclaims their fate. It appears the servants were part of the Lady Navigator's rite, as it was for her predecessor. I will arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after the ritual, or what is left of them. Rogue Trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be whole in two. My sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around. My brush only draws me onward. The way is blocked. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual is successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely, even for a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. Now I will retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you have need of me. Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Spare me a few moments of your time, please. There are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I want to report on the condition of the station Urak 5. Had you opted to begin your visit to the Ricard system with a different destination, the station could have become critically unstable. Fortunately, the decision to immediately visit the representatives of Navis Nobilite bought us precious time. We can either send our force to disassemble the station and procure technological components for our vessel, or attempt to save as many valuables as we can. Profit factor. Loot everything, from jewelry to the very last mementos. No. Gathering components may be of use on the ship. As you command, Lord Captain. With your permission, I would also like to remind you that we are still looking for an engine Seer Prime. Yeah, I know. Why is it always business with you, Vigdis? Couldn't you sometimes just visit and tell me how wonderful everything is? Certainly, Lord Captain, if you're interested. This week passed with a record low rate of minor disturbances on the lower decks. A senior technomat from Shift 8 came up with a new formula for lubricant used in kitchen servitor implant maintenance. The quartermaster of store compartment 11 reported recently that we are spending ceremonial decorations at least 20% slower than expected, which means we have enough tablecloths, carpets, and lamps to last us 15 years of grand receptions instead of 10, even considering that some of the stock was burned during the cultist attack on the vessel. Thank you, Vigdis. This will be all for now. As it pleases you, Lord Captain. Alright, let's... How do I... I don't know how to... Oh, there it is. Alright. Let's ask about this other ship. The High Factotum should know something. Have you ever heard the name Fiery Reckoning. From what I can tell, it is a void ship of some sort. I'm afraid it is not immediately familiar to me, your lordship. Please, allow me a moment. I say, House von Valentius did indeed sign a contract with the owners of a vessel with the designation Fiery Reckoning. There are transactions, records of the ship picking up cargo from Kiavakama. Well, this is odd. The data log ends there. Apparently the ship had some interactions with one of the workshops on your industrial world. Beg your pardon, lordship, but that is the extent of the assistance I can provide you in regard to this particular matter. I'd like to replace the painting of Lady Theodora in my chambers. It will be done, your lordship. Okay, so that's going to be it for today. It was a lot of fun. We're going to be back with more of this tomorrow, but for now, let's raid somebody. So, who's online? What's Tectone doing? What is the tech man doing? Nuclear drama. Okay, he's going off on a rant. Well, we'll go ahead and raid him because his rants are funny, and he pisses people off, and that is humorous. Anyway, make sure to say hi to him. Make sure to come back tomorrow for more Rogue Trader. Hope you guys enjoyed. I know I did. I'll see you all next time. Have a good one. Cheers.